Welcome to Australia time.
It's always been on Australia time, dude.
Yeah, I guess. Because I wake up at fucking 2:30 p.m. and
Normal person?
And that happens to correspond to Good Morning, Australia. Alright, I see sleep mode. Got into Parsec. I see people talking about the collage. I feel like we have too many good images on the collage. It needs to be way lower effort. I would appreciate it if people submitted shittier images. I need things to be way less funny and more incomprehensible.
Unfortunately, it takes effort to JPEG artifact images of, like, Kings of Kung Fu frame data. So
yeah,
I'm just to try less hard.
That one was me, and I'm sitting here staring at paint.net as I slide the quality slider over to the left, like, little more. Perfect. Or perfect, as the kids have been saying this month.
Perfect.
Plus 840.
I still don't know what I'm gonna put behind that fucking hat. That image is so good, but it's created a logistics issue for me. Because now I have to do something that fucking interacts with the hat. I actually shouldn't be stalling today, should I? Like, I don't... Do I have something to fear from today's game? Should I be worried?
You should only be worried that you're going to be converted.
Exactly.
By the end of today, you are either going to be vindicated or you are going to be an apologist.
Alright, so something's going to happen, and at the end of this handful of hours, I will be radicalized in one direction or the other. So,
correct.
Thank you for that Christmas gift.
Oh no, someone guessed it's Shrek.
It's Shrek Super Slam,
It's not-
baby! No.
It's not fucking Shrek, you piece of shit ogre.
It's...
Alright, fuck
It's
it. I'm just
over
gonna
now.
click on this video game and we're gonna see what happens. Oh! Did you catch it?
Congratulations!
Did you catch it? So... I don't know if you guys remember this, but this event is called the KUSOGE Advent Calendar.
Wait, have we started?
Oh yeah.
Only just.
Yeah, we literally just got into the opening MP.
Oh, okay, great.
That's right,
So,
baby, it's Shrek Super Slam!
Hey,
Okay,
I'm Super Shrek.
I don't know a
Can I-
lot
can I
about
say-
Tekken,
let-
and I
let me
definitely
connect,
don't
AJ.
know a lot about early Tekken. But it seems
Let
to
me
me
in.
like even in our marathon of like weirdly normal submissions, this seems way too normal for an event called the KUSOGE Advent Calendar.
now,
Well,
not this one.
You'll see.
no. Not this one.
Is
Although,
that
can I-
so? Well, this opening kind of owns.
Now, let me say right now, off the cuff,
What are you doing? Yeah?
I think Tekken 4's presentation in story mode is fucking fire. It's so sick.
You and
Everything-
literally everybody else, dude.
Yeah, the story mode is literally so good that you might actually play like multiple characters because the presentation is so fucking good.
Like, the narrative and
is.
everything about this game is so fucking good, dude.
The tone and atmosphere, like, you'll see it when you start playing the game.
I mean, I'm just watching this fucking opening, and I'm like, alright, I'm already low-key more into the way this game is choosing to present itself in terms of, like, tone and palette and overall vibe than, like, anything I ever experienced in Tekken 7 during my brief foray through that game that mostly
it
came
uses
down
a much
to, like...
kind of,
Go ahead.
like a kind of, lots of blues in the color palette. It's a bit darker, more washed out in some respects. It's got this very cinematic kind of feel to it.
Yeah, it's... I'm now remembering movie night Tekken Blood Vengeance, where we all decided that we would refer to Elisa as a refrigerator from now until the end of time.
This is a good Tekken product. Stop talking about Blood Vengeance. I know it's your show.
Blood
but
Vengeance was
please.
fine. You guys are
Please.
just mean.
Alright, welcome to
Alright.
Tekken 4.
Just go right into story.
Just go,
Just
Oh, actually-
straight in?
Options normal.
yeah, go into options. Just make sure the options are normal game options.
Alright, medium.
Alright, we're good.
Just default this.
Perfect.
Yep, we're good. Cool. Alright.
BGM volume, not... Fucking crank it. Crank that shit. We need 1010. All right, this appears to be normal. Question mark?
Your buttons are good. It's Tekken controls.
It's Tekken. We maybe possibly know how this plays.
All right. So yeah, story mode. Story mode is like really good. Pick a character.
I would recommend Jin.
All
Jin's
right.
got a really good story mode. Yeah.
I think his story mode is great, and also he's the main character.
That's a stellar face.
Kazuya's good too. Everybody's is good, but I like Jin's the most from what I've seen.
I like how Zhao used
Just getting our
face app already.
And Jin is a good starting point too for some stuff later.
all right.
Don't worry, we'll be talking about
For
Jin.
some stuff later, huh?
Hey, that's where I'm from. Dude, I got so hyped playing this as a kid, and it was like I picked Jin, and it's like Brisbane, Australia. I'm like, holy shit!
Fucking badass.
That's me.
This narrator. What did they
yeah,
fucking
they're
do
awesome,
to his
dude.
voice to make him sound like God?
Day after day,
Day
Jin
after-
trained in the
So, do
traditional
you remember what happened in Tekken 3 at the end of Jin's story,
ever since
roughly,
his
AJ?
betrayal
No.
by Heihachi,
So, okay, he killed Ogre, right? And then
Alright.
Heihachi just killed him.
his fighting
Okay.
Because, like, Heihachi was like, you're, like, the devil or whatever, right?
Yeah.
everything.
And so he just-
Specifically, the reason that what happened is that Heihachi
Spiritual masters trained
held the third Tekken tournament to lure out Ogre because Ogre's a god of fighting, right?
Yeah.
And so he's like, okay, I'm gonna lure out Ogre and then kill Ogre so that I can like conduct genetic experiments on its body to try and make myself immortal, essentially.
Okay.
And Paul is technically the one that beats Ogre,
Okay.
but he doesn't beat true Ogre because he doesn't realize that he's got a fucking final form. So Jin's the
Leave.
one that actually kills Ogre,
Spirits
and then
and strength.
Jin, like, and so Jin had trained
fight.
under Heihachi, learning like Mishima style karate since he was like for like 4 or 5 years or something.
So good. It's
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Go ahead.
That's okay. So he got trained for like 4 or 5 years under Mishima style martial arts under Heihachi, and so so Jin defeats Ogre, and then Heihachi just fucking shoots him with a gun because he's like, you have outlived your usefulness
Okay.
now, die. But that's what actually awakens Jin's devil powers, and so he fucking like slams Heihachi through 3 walls and then flies away.
And so,
So-
basically, in this game, his plot is like, I'm training to abandon the Mishima fighting style. So he's like deliberately moving away from it. And I think because fans really liked how he played in Tekken 3, Devil Jin would get added as a playable character in 5, and he plays basically like Tekken 3 Jin.
Okay.
Yeah. And a bit of martial arts trivia. So Jin specifically trained in Kyokushinkai style karate.
Fight.
So he
fucking
like,
song,
when they say he learned traditional karate, he specifically learned Kyokushinkai style karate. And like this is genuinely, aside from all the Tekken-isms, a very accurate portrayal of like Kyokushinkai style karate.
Okay.
It's really cool.
Yeah, his fucking attacks are sick. Like, Jin's animations in this game and going forward are fucking awesome.
So I noticed the stage started happening to me quite a bit earlier than I would expect it to be able
No,
to.
listen to this song, dude. Oh, it's fucking good.
This atmosphere, I dig both stages so far.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
so
it's
the
because
way
I've been seeing too much
stages
Infinite Azure
in
and
this
G-Corp
game-
Helipad, but
Stages are a big part of this game and why it's kind of silly. You'll see why.
yeah, I see some
But it's
interestingly
awesome.
shaped
It's in an
walls.
awesome way, but it's not, you know, good, so to speak. But it's fucking awesome.
It's not healthy, but it's funny.
First
Oh,
Tekken
yeah,
game
this-
with walls.
And this, just as an aside, in this game, Lei had an accent.
Yeah?
He sounded like a guy from Hong Kong who speaks English. It's really good.
Round 1.
Let's go.
Dude, this stage is so good.
Ooh, shout outs to Digirhythm. That's the name of this song.
You're gonna want to use 2-1 a lot, by the way.
We're not gonna tell you why, but 2-1 is good.
2-1 is very good. We'll
Alright,
explain
well,
why.
that looked like it caught a step.
Yeah, Jin's jabs are always good. His dick jab is solid. I'm pretty sure his standing jab is really good in this game too. I'm not sure. Usually
Standing
that's really good.
2 is something.
Alright. Well, let's see if we can solve the puzzle.
I'm only familiar with one specific aspect of Tekken 4 Gen. It's the really obvious good thing. But,
Yeah. It's the meme part, right?
well, not the obvious good thing. It's the thing that I know about because I watched a video.
And you gotta input that way in advance. None of this fucking on-hit stuff.
Yeah, no, Tekken has always been about that. You can dial in your strings for sure. In fact, usually you want to in Tekken because of like just. Sometimes you want to hit confirm, but other times not.
Alright, so the AI definitely doesn't seem to know what to do about 2-1 at least.
Yeah, Tekken 4 is the first Tekken game with walls, as Rockforge said, because they have the dynamic
first one,
stages.
okay.
They would build on the wall concept in later Tekken games and refine it a bit more. So anyways, you're about to experience elevation in Tekken if you step around here.
Alright.
Yeah, you can like go down the stairs.
Yep, so there is, yeah.
Oh. Can I do head
Dude,
height
I'm
lows?
walking in the Maya Center. In the shop. It's a real place.
Yeah, one of the things they did with this game is they wanted to make the stages feel more natural and like places you would fight. And so like all of the story mode fights and all the in-game fights take place in like real world places. So they made them like this, like where they have like that geometry to them. It's not great competitively, but it adds to the atmosphere of the presentation really well.
This is really good looking, like especially for the PS2.
It's definitely like Namco trying to do the Tekken version of the thing that Virtua Fighter 3 did.
Yeah.
Because Virtua Fighter 3 had the stages with different elevations back in like 1996 with Virtua Fighter 3. It was a lot more solid in terms of like balance, which, you know, we'll get into the specifics of that later. But Tekken 4 achieved in using things like elevation and obstacles and stuff like that to make the stages feel less like specially curated combat arenas and more like
lived in
okay,
place.
we're just at the
We're just at a
now.
location.
Yeah, like it adds to the presentation and the environment of the game, I think, really well.
Another thing is you notice how you're not doing a regular throw.
Yeah.
That's a wall push. Every character in this game has one, not just Steve.
Okay.
So
it's fucking Combot!
Yeah!
Combat.
God, I wish that were me.
Yeah, this game's presentation is fucking incredible, by the way. Like, Tekken 4...
And, like, literally, if there is one track from Tekken 4 that everybody remembers, it's this one.
I think it's actually the airport. We'll see when we get there.
Oh, yeah, it's this or the airport. You're right.
Dude, I remember when I first played Tekken 4, because, I used to rent Tekken Tag on PS2 all the time. I fucking loved Tekken Tag
Always punish.
when I was younger. Because, like, these games are really good when you don't know how to play fighting games, I think. Tekken games are great, because you can just press buttons, and, like, there's a ton of moves on all these inputs, and they're, casually speaking, at least the single-player stuff, they feel good to do. Like, you just dust somebody
it
and
feels
they go
good to
fucking
hit
flying.
people, the game looks and sounds great, there's enough single-player content that you got something to do on your own.
And, like, even newer Tekken with its, like, less single-player, like, the feeling of, the weighted feeling of Tekken and, like, how hitting buttons feels against the AI and everything feels great. It still just feels incredibly good. Like, that's always been a strength of Tekken, despite the frame data. You wouldn't think, right? Like, your jabs are frame 10, it's gonna feel really slow, but, like, it's animated really well. And the weight and everything is just great. Fucking Tekken 5 is so godlike. I have to say that while I'm here. But,
Tekken 5, especially when you get to, like, Dark Resurrection, is, without question, the peak of the series. As much as I love Tekken 4 for its presentation and for its, like, experimental kind of...
Yeah, Tekken 5 did everything good this game did better, and it kind of cut the fat. And I also will stand by Tekken 5 having the best soundtrack in any fighting game ever. I think Tekken 5's soundtrack is...
Like 5.0, 5.1? Like...
Both. Like, as a combination?
Like, yeah, because, like, everybody... You know why? It's like every time a discussion about the Tekken soundtrack generally happens, people fucking talk about Moonlit Wilderness. Everybody talks about Moonlit Wilderness because that shit's got like
Dragon's Den, bro! Oh!
Oh,
I feel
yes.
like I've walked
Dragon's
into a
Den?
fucking
Jeez.
environment where people have some opinions, and I'm a little afraid.
That's fucking awesome! No, it's just good. But
No,
so
we're,
Tekken...
like we are just vibing together about this. This is like the Tekken 5
Tekken.
soundtrack.
This
It's
UI
fun.
yeah.
actually does not look real, by the way.
I had a story, right? I'll say, I used to rent Tekken Tag all the time, and then Tekken
Okay.
4 came out, and I was like, oh shit, it's Tekken 4, I need to check this out. And when I played it as a kid, I was like, this is so fucking cool. I have very strong memories of this game, and also Heihachi's design in this game is really fucking fun.
Oh yeah, hey Hachi.
He looks really silly, but it's in a badass way, if that makes any sense, but it's really goofy.
Alright, I'm low-key getting blown up.
Fight.
But yeah, this game is just super cool. It's Kuso though, but man is it cool.
It's almost not Kuso is the thing though. Like
What kind of is and it isn't? It has like elements of it.
it wouldn't take much for it to not be.
We got
I'm
one.
just gonna be like completely honest. This is not a good game for the show. This is not a good game for a Rock Forge game. This is just a fucking honestly good game.
Yeah.
It's just fucked up.
It is
Right,
a game.
yeah.
It is a very good game that made some very important mistakes.
Yes.
Alright.
Like there are a lot of fun. Like I think it is worth putting on this show in the sense that like you could argue that by the standards of Tekken 5 and other Tekken games that would come after, competitively speaking, it's very odd. But I
They
think
can't
like,
all be top
as
fighter.
a game, it's top shelf. Like Tekken 4 is just like pretty highly regarded as far as Tekken fans are concerned.
Yeah, like the game actually, like the game was very maligned for a very long time by especially like
You
the
notice how much
competitive.
animation there is in Jin's face too. Like in
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
10 different win poses for everyone.
What?
I like that pad. Yeah?
Tournament officials sent Kazuya a message. The winner of round 7 by default is Kazuya Mishima. Please proceed to the final stage.
Oh, it's so fucking sick, dude. Look the art.
Kazuya sensed Heihachi's hand in Jin Kazama's disappearance. A fearless grin crept upon his face as he headed towards the final
I think we
stage.
should do more than just one story mode, too. Just
We
to see.
absolutely should.
Alright.
Oh, the art!
While on his way to fight Kazuya, Jin was ambushed by the Tekken force. Jin brought down scores of them.
The Tekken Force.
But was eventually captured and taken away. Like, this doesn't happen in Tekken story modes anymore. Where it's
No.
like, we set you up to fight someone at stage 7 like a normal thing, and then it's just no.
Now we're doing this. Whatever this is. Aren't you tired of being nice?
Tekken 5 also had really good presentation like this, but not as good
Oh,
as
yeah.
Tekken 4.
Like, you
Tekken
just
5
wanna
is
go
really
ape
good.
shit. This is me when I see a T entry on the spreadsheet.
Yeah, that's me laughing at you when we play it.
Just absolutely no pretense that those chains are enough.
お前さえいなければお前を倒して全てを終わらせる
And now, welcome to the Honmaru.
Yeah?
貴様か
Round 1. Fight.
That's a pretty quick looking forward dash.
That's a theme we'll talk about later.
There's honestly a lot of really interesting design decisions to talk about in this game.
Oh, the electric!
Ah!
How do you do that move? I want to do that move.
Yeah, Jin doesn't have it,
Forward,
sorry.
neutral, down, forward.
Oh shit, I'm getting blown up.
Do it out of the way, man.
Yeah! Oh, man. Oh,
Men
yeah.
will literally
I'm home.
fight their dad instead of going to therapy.
The median line destruction.
Kazuya Mishima.
That weird slide away from the wall has happened twice now.
Oh, man. Dude, I miss Tekken hit sounds.
Good dog.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Weirdly, I think electric is like not as good as it could be in this game, but it's still pretty good.
We'll talk about that.
Yeah.
Electric is a tool.
Remember Tekken Tag 1 Heihachi Electric? That shit was cracked.
Look at how sick button mashing can look in
Remember,
these games.
no fucking Jin Electric in Tekken Tag 1. It's a high unless you tag buffer it, and then it becomes a special mid.
Well, Heihachi's was just always a mid,
Yeah,
I'm not
Heihachi's
mistaken.
was always a special mid, yeah.
which is fucked up, because normally you can duck them, which makes them, you know, not balanced, but it helps.
Yeah.
And it's like, oh yeah, no, you can't duck it.
Help me.
You just can't duck it, so get fucked, idiot. I know how to adjust
It's
it.
an unblockable. That's an unblockable.
You crouched idiot.
Continue.
Or, you know, Tekken Tag 1 Devil, who didn't even need electric, he just needed, like, twin pistons and some other shit. Oh, man.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you
Round
didn't
one.
really play Kazuya in Tag 1 as much as you played Devil, and you literally just used twin pistons, because it was, like, 10 frames and completely safe on block.
Yeah, and you alternate between that and a launcher or something, if you can confirm. I was like, okay.
Well, twin pistons was a launcher.
Well, no, he had another one. I don't remember. Or was it like his low pokers? I forget what it was, but it was really fucked up.
Damn, electrics are so broken.
Yeah. Yeah, even though they're like that in this game, they are still electrics at their core.
Yeah.
Man, dude.
Oh yeah, this was the game that codified Duria!
So
This was the
fucking
first
sick.
game that happened in.
The original sin.
Oh, it's so cool.
And they only got better from here.
Holy shit, I'm getting counter hit like a motherfucker.
Continue.
Yeah, Tekken
Yeah,
5
stop-
Devil
stop
Jin is a
pressing
beast,
buttons.
dude. Tekken 5 Devil Jin is a fucking monster.
Round one.
That's a character. Oh man.
Oh yeah, Tekken 5 Devil Jin.
Oh, Heihachi was really good in Tekken 5 too. So, you know,
In DR specifically, the top two was like Heihachi and Devil Jin,
a
and
fast
which
thrower.
one was top one depended on whether you were talking to a Japanese player or a Korean player.
fucking. Ooh! The whip punish. You see that?
Guess who
The AI's crazy.
You got smoked, dude. I'm not gonna
The
lie.
AI's crazy, I'm free.
Fight.
Yeah, it doesn't even look like input reading. That was just a straight whiff punish. Tekken AI is pretty good about not feeling too unfair sometimes, I think. But that's just because
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
Remember when he had that move? That was his back two, right? The fucking the dome cracker, the dome splitter.
Round one.
yeah, I have to say, like Tekken, maybe it's just because poking is weird in Tekken, so you'd never notice
Oh,
that's
there it
unblockable.
is.
Oh my god!
There it is.
Dude, why'd you get hit by the unblockable again?
I'm just not very good at fighting games, alright?
Round two.
That's fair.
Fight.
I mean,
I'm not
just
very
step
good
it, bro. Michael Murray would have stepped the 50-50 as long as.
SKD would have reacted.
No, Michael Murray would have blocked that because he knew
Exactly.
it was coming.
Yeah, if you know it's coming, just block, bro.
I don't understand why people just don't win more games.
That was the justification Michael Murray gave to when they made Hellsweep track. I want you to think about that. You know Hellsweep, the really
If you know it's coming, then why wouldn't you just?
You know
block it?
Hellsweep, right, AJ? You know the
yeah.
Mishima low that's like completely unreactable as a low in Tekken?
Yeah.
Like, that leads to insane damage. And, like, it was funny as hell when they gave him that. Oh, it was almost the perfect. Don't get it by the unblockable.
Hey, how'd you get to keep it? They took it away from everyone else, but hey, how'd you get to keep it?
Two.
Oh, yeah, but
Hachi's doesn't knock down on hit.
Yeah, it's more of a mix, but still.
所詮この程度の男か
There he is.
その力わしが全てもらうお前
This is
は
a game about family issues.
It is.
Oh yeah, welcome to Tekken. That's the fucking long-running
Oh yeah,
plot in Tekken.
unfortunately you don't get to see Heihachi in his Heihachi design in this game. In this story mode, I mean.
I think in
Which is why you
Kazuya
gotta do another one.
Fight.
Okay, but you do get the sick tiger gi. though.
Oh yeah, no, this is his like Tekken 2 design. It's
Yes.
fucking awesome.
I stand
Tekken
by.
2 is another game that people love for like the atmosphere of it and not so much the
Dude,
game.
Kazuya's theme is like haunting in that game. It's really neat. I don't think it's ever been like that ever again. but it was really sick.
emotionless passion, and then you get the fucking devil version of the theme, Be in the Mirror. Whoa.
Very good.
Chills, dude.
And I mean, Kazuya's design in that game is also just sick. The suit. I mean, I think
Yeah.
they used that in Tekken 7 again. For like an alt or something, and you know, oh hell sweep,
Oh, no,
there it
it
is!
Scary.
This motherfucker did a 10-hit combo!
Hell sweep!
Going
You
strikes!
lose. Final round.
Not the strings.
Fight.
Not hell sweep. I mean, listen, you should have seen it coming and blocked it.
That's true.
I'm just saying.
Bomb and dash, track and hell sweep.
Like I said, SKD would have reacted. You just have to overdrive. Character solved.
Yeah, SKD would have blocked hell sweep every time.
No,
I'm saying.
SKD would have blocked it every time because he's option selecting it.
Demon breath.
We have
Oh,
problems.
that trade sucked dick! Oh, you're good, you're good.
Yeah,
This was the worst trade in the history of trade.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could have ran up and like done okay.
Anything.
You win.
Alright. It's pretty cool. Kill him.
He's about to kill the fuck out of this old man. Until...
Yeah? But what if I remembered a thing?
that's his mommy.
That's his mama.
It's funny how nice and good of a person she is when Kazuya is the devil.
Like,
Yeah,
how did this
Kazuya's like
happen?
actually the devil.
Opposites attract, I guess.
You gotta at least break his legs or something, right? You're gonna keep having these problems.
It's such a sick ending though.
It's so
There
good.
he goes. Here.
Now watch the fucking cinematography of this. It's so good. The one white feather, dude. It's his mom.
There's something going on with the presentation of this game.
Isn't it, like, beautiful and ironically? Like, they fucking tried.
No, it's like if we're gonna have fucking 20 seconds of FMV to put on the fucking disc per character, we're gonna make the most of it.
The Tekken 4 is awesome. I'll gas up
Tekken
this game's
4, like-
presentation.
Fucking Newton will back me up on this. Tekken 4 deserved a revision in the same way that every Tekken game after it got one.
It's true.
So, initial impressions. Stage design seems kind of wacky. Feels like Tekken. Looks good, sounds great. That's like kind of where I'm at.
Griffin's right, you gotta play Hwarang story mode.
That's the second person who suggested that, I think.
Alright, well,
It's
who
true,
next
you
then?
gotta play Hwarang story mode. It's so
Alright,
good.
I'm gonna let the credits
should we
rock
do
once, as is tradition. Also because fucking bangers.
Oh, there are so many just really excellently composed tracks in this game. It's got this really, like, understated sort of, feel to it. And you can't pin down the soundtrack to just one genre either.
Yeah.
Like, it's definitely got like a big electronic kind of vibe, of course, but, you know,
It's not
like
like
the beach stage sounds completely different from the airport, which sounds completely different from the rooftop, which sounds completely different from the underground facility.
man.
The genre of this music genre is Y2K.
Hold on,
Wait,
what's
was this-
tomorrow?
is this the game with
what's
the really
tomorrow?
good
You guys are
Paul
being too
ending?
nice to me. I'm checking early. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
This is the
No, it
game-
makes total sense.
This is the game with the really, really good Paul ending, right?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe we gotta do Paul's at some point. Paul's ending in this game is like one of the best Tekken endings of all time. I'm
I was gonna
almost
do Paul
convinced
because
it's
my
straight up one
experience
of the
with
best.
Tekken Second was primarily steamrolling my way to green ranks by doing war crimes with fucking Demo Man.
Dude, the Paul ending in this game is it's so good.
Oh, that's what tomorrow is.
In a lot of ways,
So-called free thinkers win Paul penis.
in a lot of ways, Tekken 4 is like the last Tekken game where a lot of characters got like really serious story arcs. Like, or at
Yeah.
least one of them. And Paul is definitely one of those characters where they.
Yeah, a lot of characters became comic relief after this game.
Yeah, it really sucks, honestly.
Because in this game, you could argue this is the last Tekken game where a majority of the cast felt like characters in a way.
Like,
And don't get me wrong, like, Panda and Kuma should always be stupid, but like, you know.
I have
Like-
always liked the fact that they leave these fucking screens in the home releases.
Alright, so Paul or Hwarang first?
I'd say Hwarang.
The 4 people
Yeah.
fucking asked for that, so...
Yeah, we'll do Hwarang and then we'll do Paul, I guess.
I think he
And
should
then
do
we-
his other costume though. I think it's Start. Okay.
It's either
Just hold
start or
start while picking?
triangle.
Because Start on its own doesn't do anything.
No, so try, maybe try, is it X?
X is what I used to select last time.
Maybe a circle?
Alright, let's see.
Because I think the way that they worked is that, like, they still assume it's like the, like the arcade version, so like punch, one of the punch buttons selects your primary costume and then the kick button selects your secondary costume.
Yeah.
His penchant for disobeying rules and orders gave his senior officers more than a few headaches.
Alright, character established.
Yeah, Hwarang
He's
went to
Hwarang.
do his mandatory military service, and he's like, well, fuck the
He
military.
recalled longingly of the days hustling money in street fights, the rush of hand-to-hand combat,
Yeah, fuck
and
guns.
his fight against Jin Kazama.
Lore.
The military
My
could
fists
not
are way
prevent his
better.
earnings.
He
Guns
misses
are for
his
fucking
boyfriend.
losers.
Yeah. Fuck the military. I want to fight my boyfriend.
Exactly.
That is a good-ass face.
He's ready.
My man is fucking ready to go.
I actually gotta know who did the art in this game.
He would defeat Jin
Back on his motorcycle.
and anyone else.
Remember when when the Tekken community used to refer to Hwarang as Bob because it was short for boy on bike, and then they introduced Bob in Tekken 6 and they had to start calling him Hwarang.
We
That's
used to call him
unfortunate.
Bob because his name was so stupid. But now we can't do that anymore. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah, you got the right costume.
Alright.
Yeah.
Military garb. It looks
Alright,
pretty
so
good,
Brian's
honestly.
still being normal as usual. That's a dash.
Yeah, you got Tekken 4 dashes in this game.
Hwarang is pretty good in this game, if I'm not mistaken.
He was
like hide a bit.
He's alright.
He's alright. You know,
Win.
Standard Hwarang
there's
stuff,
good
if I'm being
characters, but
honest.
there's worse characters.
He's usually about that good in Tekken, isn't he?
It's
I
true,
want
yeah.
to fucking
Like that-
wander around in this mall and have shitty food court pizza.
Because he's a stance character, but I think for the sake of casual play, he's pretty pick and game. As most characters in Tekken are.
Well, in casual play, he's S+ tier. He's been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see like the easy to access kick strings that are confusing and long.
When I was a kid.
You win.
When I was a kid, I always played.
Postman.
I
know
always
have
played.
more time, but
The character I always played was Armor King.
Round.
So
Which
like this is
was a little
this is
sad.
a small thing, right? But like the load times on this game are actually really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Like we've been playing disc-based shit all month, and I've had to fast forward through loading screens.
Hey, did you know this game took less time to load a match than Samurai Showdown Warriors Ridge? And this is before you discount, like before
Why
you
the
include
fuck
the fact
did you
that,
make
like,
me
the-
play that?
Round 2.
And this is discounting the stops in the middle of the match.
Yeah.
Anyways, Armor King is really cool. It makes me sad that he's like missed out a couple games.
And then when they finally brought him back for his glorious return in Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, he was shit.
Yeah, I mean he's always kind of been a character that's been better in the tag games. He's usually really good in tag games. I don't know what it is. I guess it's just because he's got like Mishima movement and like the normals he has where you can tag out of them and it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah.
But
They're programming these fucking kick strings in real time. Oh, nice.
there's just so much personality
That's pretty good.
even in the
oh,
website.
Yoshimitsu looks so cool.
And this was also the first. Oh, okay, we haven't got the best Yoshimitsu design in this one, but this is still a really good Yoshimitsu design. Fucking Bugman Yoshimitsu is so goddamn cool, and not just because I like Kamen Rider.
It's at least a little bit because you like Kamen Rider.
It's at least a little bit because I like Kamen Rider.
Yeah,
There you go, Hunting Hawk. That's a really good movie.
The big thing too about Armor King is that like they brought him back in Tekken 7. He was like, eh. And I think they buffed him a little bit. He's okay
Good.
now. I don't remember.
Yeah, he's still not like...
Great.
Yeah, cause like... You gotta be able to play Tekken 7 in that game, which is not completely different from regular Tekken, but it is not entirely regular Tekken.
Yeah, it makes you really wonder what the hell it's gonna be like. I'm
Fight.
curious.
No side steps. Armor moves from Eater.
No, so unfortunately they have decided to spite my cynicism specifically by confirming that there will be sidesteps, despite the fact that they have not shown any.
That's...
You know, Guilty Gear Strive said it would have air dashing.
Side steps are gonna be in the move list, and they're gonna have 15 frames
Oh
start up.
yeah. Did you like that one? That's pretty good, right? When was the last time you saw like an air dash in competitive Strive, like as a common tactic?
We'll see.
Never.
Well, what I said was that Tekken 8 is probably gonna solve players' issues with sidesteps the way that Guilty Gear Strive solved players' issues with air tanks.
Oh, yeah.
Ah yes, the sleep mode gets mad at games that are currently played hour. It's every
Yeah,
hour.
everyone should play
That's every
Tekken
right.
4 instead.
Every fucking
A game that is competitively balanced and reasonable, like I'm sure we'll go over in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, no, this game is it's honestly godlike, and it's a crime that everybody thinks it's bad because it's actually
It's really not.
no. I can't keep this bit up.
Honestly, I don't even think Jin's
Rockforge like this, but
He's
unironically.
not.
It's so fucked up.
Jin is just the most obviously fucked up.
Yeah, no, Jin is like,
Obviously fucked up, but
I do think he is the best character. I do think.
but there is another character in that tier, which we'll get to later.
There is at least 2 other characters in that tier.
2? Maybe.
Definitely 1. Maybe
Definitely
2.
1.
Tekken 8's gonna be a fucking plane switch game.
Okay, but that would be lit though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Sidestep might actually be good if they do that though.
If they make Tekken 8 Real Belt Fatal Fury Special or Real Belt Fatal Fury, I mean, I would honestly be okay with that.
I want the launcher
Oh, yeah.
that puts you in the other plane.
Oh yeah, this song, by the way.
Yeah.
Fucking banger. Oh, this combat is king right now. I can tell because he did a stagger kick.
I mean, I can tell because he did the ollie kicks before.
Down forward 2. I'm crazy. I'm nice. It just like looks and feels good to hit a bunch of buttons in the Tekken games. I feel like that's a large part of their success is just like, if you have a vague idea of what kind of attack you want to be doing, it's like, alright, I'm gonna hold a direction and mash a button, and some moves that are related to something are gonna come out.
If you do, basically DP into 4, you get your big launcher. He hit you out of it, but you just did it.
You do, yeah, your crouch dash into 4.
Aha.
You do skyrocket.
Scary.
Maybe you should
no.
stop doing that because it's not working.
Yeah, just start pushing buttons again. Oh yeah, we
Where,
never really.
where was
we
that
never really
attitude
mentioned
when
it
I was
before,
getting my
but this is
ass beat in
actually
fucking
the first
Warriors
and
Rage,
only-
T?
This is the first and only Tekken game where you can move before the round starts.
Yeah.
I noticed that and I'm like, huh, how much impact does this have on the game?
A little bit, because every stage is different size.
How many fucking win poses are there?
Each
Jesus.
character has, like, unironically at least 10, maybe more.
What?
And they're all that animated. Yeah, this game's presentation is sick.
They were like, we've got this 3D technology, and by God, are we going to use it?
You should.
I'm telling
That's
you,
the correct
Tekken
thing
4
to do
and
with
Tekken-
it. Hey, get off the ground.
Tekken 4 and Tekken 5 are like some of the best single player stuff Tekken's ever had. Like, it's unquestionable to me. Tekken 5 especially had a lot of stuff.
It's funny too because I feel like we characterize everything that isn't like what happens during a match plus fast rematch on the lobby system as like single player content. It's not always.
Well, no, but
You win.
It's like this stuff is important to the package. People feel it.
Fight.
Like, I mean, fucking lots of like casual or single player only players really lamented the loss of like survival mode in Tekken 7, you know?
Treasure
Like-
battle is not enough.
Like, you don't think about it in those terms necessarily because you're like, well, fucking who cares about fighting the AI, you know? But like, shit like survival mode is like fun. People like this shit. Or like team battle. Where the fuck is team battle?
Fucking them's fighting herds is in people's fucking mouths again after the fucking Texas trailer dropped. And I still I appreciate what that game did with fucking salt mines. Like, let's make AI fights something you don't have to do alone. That on its own is like a fucking $1 million idea, IMO. Not the strings.
Weapon Master mode in Soul Calibur 2 is so cool. That is-
Literally no one doesn't like Weapon Master mode, no matter where you fucking come from. Everybody agrees that shit owns.
It's honestly like that's the one thing that I
Is
think
set mode gone from
is-
modern Pokemon? What the fuck?
like I think that is like the one thing that I have to put against the first Soul Calibur is that it doesn't have like a Weapon Master equivalent because Soul Calibur 2 had Weapon Master mode, but then fucking Soul Edge on the PS1 had like Edge Master mode, which was also really cool.
Soul Calibur in general, mostly, has done really well with those things.
Yeah.
Like, the create a character features in Soul Calibur games is crazy because they always make it more cracked every game. It's unreal.
Someone call Abic. We have to bust out the cheat engine.
Round 2.
The cube returns.
The cube getting picked up by fucking mainstream gaming press made me so happy, but also hurt me in such a deep way.
If you do down 3-4, you'll get a movie.
Alright.
He'll just sidestep it or electric you, but you will get a move.
Yeah, the AI loves to cheat. So there's that.
Yeah, the AI loves to cheat by sidestepping.
Yeah, sidestepping is just not fair inherently. They should.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's in the game.
That's what the Tekken 8 is removing it, even though they're pretending that they haven't. No,
I don't know why the
look,
developers
for
put
anyone
sidestepping in
interested,
the
I'm
game.
not actually.
But, ooh.
For anyone interested, I'm not actually ready to doom about Tekken 8 just yet. I think that the heat system could genuinely be very interesting. The main thing is like whether or not they decide that the stronger offense that will be afforded by heat options should be offset by like stronger movement. I think that'll be the key deciding.
Or if somebody should just be able to get in your face and do stuff.
Like, you know, if they want to
your move list, they do.
Oh yeah, we have fucking in-game command lists. 134! Oh no.
And about 40 of them at the absolute maximum are useful.
I
you to find
fucking. This is
Firecracker.
the shit that like. I want a tab on this move list that I can go to that's just labeled the ones that you actually need.
Yeah.
It's like a quarter as big.
This is one thing Tekken could actually improve on that I don't think they ever
I
will.
want a list of 10 fucking moves that are like, alright, if you picked up this character for the first time and you want to know how to make them do things, here are 10 moves, fuck off.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, that's kind of hard to do considering that, like, you know, the Tekken devs were not creating games that they fully understood on a competitive level when they released them, you know? Like,
Yeah.
kind of hard to be like, yeah, you should use these moves. I was like, well, just, I mean, sure, we made them, but
We built
we
the
can't
system.
guarantee that they're good.
Yeah, it's like we
you
built
know?
the system, we have some generalized faith that it will make sense when people try to take it seriously. But like, how should you play Kazuya? We don't know.
Yeah, that's up to you.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Oh.
Okay, so the move I was thinking of is down 4-4.
Oh yeah, down 4-4. Unfortunately, the CPU knows how to duck at stage 6.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, don't worry. When crouching isn't in Tekken 8, no I'm kidding.
David
We brought
Serlin?
Kuma back, and we give him
Official
Dude,
copyright holder for the
Holy
word
shit!
Yomi?
No, they're turning Tekken 8 into Naruto GNT4. We're
People are trying to
removing
convince you
ducking
to
and we're
press
putting
select.
side
I
steps on
literally
buttons.
pressed select and nothing happened. Sorry.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh.
Oh yeah!
Maybe I just pressed it I pressed it an even number of times every time.
Yeah, this is like a Tekken 4 only feature. You now get like the game telling you the names of the moves that you're performing as you perform them.
that left plasma blade's a pretty good move.
Oh my god, I'm getting owned.
I'm sad it doesn't say dick jab when you do a crouch jab.
I'm getting owned.
So there was one patch of Tekken 7 where that roll and choke made it so you could follow up afterwards and get a real combo. And the situation to put you in made it so you could get like literally like +8 afterward.
Hey, did you see how Kazuya got hit off the wall
And
and
was
then
standing.
like was immediately able to stand and block before going through the knockdown animation?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I noticed that and I
Put-
was
put a
like,
pin
is
in
this
that.
something I
We're
need
not
to
gonna-
comment on? Because that
we're not-
seems weird to me.
We're not gonna talk about that just yet, but put a pin in that. That'll be important later.
Yeah, it'll be really important later.
Because you know, I think the only person that's gonna be able to play through these is gonna be like Rockforge. Because
I
sleep mode
will attempt because it will be funny, but
Well, does Tekken have a
I'm
buffer?
gonna rely on Rockforge to do stuff like Just Frames, I think.
With Parsec, I don't know. I'll try.
True.
I can't
Rockford.
do the Nina funny. I can't do it.
Oh, like the Nina movement funny?
Yes.
I can do that.
Alright.
It will be extremely funny trying to do. You know what? I'll volunteer because it would be extremely funny trying to do certain Just Frames in
Just frames are just
conceptually
conceptually funny to me.
200 milliseconds.
Where is this located?
The Doom Lab. Don't you remember?
Those are some gorgeous
G
hit
Corporation
sparks.
probably.
Those are some really good hit sparks.
There's her left plasma blade. That's a really good one.
Left plasma blade.
Alright, so I'm now getting bodied by a bear.
Yeah. Don't worry though, it's worth noting that the bears are actually mid-tier in this game, unlike any other Tekken game ever made.
Well, they're actually
And
good.
also, like, have you seen Kuma's kicks? I wouldn't feel too bad. He's got the Yeezys on.
Yeah,
That's true. Silly me for thinking you were talking about moves for a second.
Bears are always like the funniest looking Tekken characters. They're just so good.
The fuck
But
is
no,
that?
Kuma's not
Oh.
bad in this game. Kuma's good in this game apparently.
Yeah, Kuma and Panda are mid-tiers in this game, because they have a certain move. It's a just frame though, of course, because you're playing a Tekken game.
Yeah.
Kuma Death Frame real?
Yeah, it's just frame,
Balanced
same
by
or
execution difficulty, not a problem. Sorry, quote unquote balanced.
better. We haven't even gotten to talk about the
Whoa!
launch thing yet.
Whoa! What was that? You hit the wall
Yeah.
and you spun around. What the hell was that?
Is it the
I
mechanic?
don't think I've ever seen this.
Is
in
it the
a Tekken
mechanic of the
game.
night?
We'll get there.
Oh man.
Round 1.
It sure is a mechanic.
Don't spoil it, Laser Scraper. I mean, you already did.
Dude, Laser Scraper is spoiling things just by existing.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know
yeah.
that name. I expected, but
You'll see, AJ. No spoilers though.
Fight.
he'll see when he tries to do the move.
Alright. Oh shit, I'm wrong. Was that
When
low?
I die,
Must have
then
been.
you will realize.
Alright, that's pretty bleak.
You live final round.
But yeah, Kuma's hit sparks are sick in this game.
Everyone has good hits for
Unfortunately, you are going to have to start using mids, AJ.
Unthinkable.
Yeah, it's funny how like
Those
Tekken
all
is a
look the
friend.
same, but it's like low, low, mid, low.
No, I'm pretty
It's so-
sure they're all mids.
It's pretty funny about Tekken, you know? It's the only game where you can say honest mids and it's almost never true.
Fight.
There are lots of fucked up mids.
You know, Tekken is like... There's like a million fucked up mids. It's the fucked up lows that are harder to find. But they're there!
They keep patching those in Tekken 7.
I mean, yeah, they had a DLC character that had many of them at one point, actually.
Round 2.
And still does, technically.
Fight.
Leroy.
He's not nearly as good anymore. They actually nerfed him finally.
Remember
Yeah,
Launch
after the
Leroy, though?
Evo Japan incident, they had to do
The
something.
Evo Japan incident.
Oh yeah, half the top 8 was Leroy. Wasn't it more?
It was like 7 out of the
yeah, it was
characters
7 out of 8.
Holy
7 out of
shit.
8 of the top 8 at Evo Japan 2020 was
That
Leroy.
rules?
You
The only non-Leroy was Julia.
Who is
Hell yeah.
still like a top 3 character, so, you know.
fight.
Oh yeah, it was dire. Oh, one Julia and one Bob.
Oh, one Bob! Damn, that Bob is a hero!
It was a Bob? Damn, Bobuya Mishima?
True.
You need to send me the list of
Oh,
Mishimas
mid.
again. I need to see it.
I have to admit, given Bob and Tekken 6,
Round
I don't-
2. Fight.
I don't want to give too much credit. But you know, enough, right? Where it's due.
Bob
I like
was like,
Bob. He's just broken.
Bob was like really cool in Tekken 7 until like they gave him a 15 frame launcher.
Yeah, that removed a lot of his identity. It made him way better, obviously.
It made him better in a very Tekken 7
This
kind of
character
way.
is good in the wrong way. Please take them back to being shitty.
Well, it's like, because like the thing with Tekken 7 is that it does a lot of the ways that it makes characters better
Oh, come on.
is by plugging holes in like their game plan. Yeah, it's
Nice.
unblockable all the way. I'm sorry.
That didn't even hit me the last time, so I figured it would just stop having a hitbox at some point.
You lose.
I think you can choose not to roll instead.
Can probably just step.
Yeah.
Probably.
Round 1.
Yeah, see, I'm actually seeing a whole lot of... By the way, just hold down or up.
Yeah? Ooh, okay.
So, sidewalking is completely different in this game compared
Round
to
2.
every other Tekken game. Where you don't need to like... You don't need to do like up, neutral, up, or down, neutral, down to start sidewalking.
It just works, huh?
You just hold up or down and you start sidewalking.
Yeah, I think you start sidewalking frame 1.
Yes!
Oh. That's a move that you have? Holy shit, they're programming these fucking things on the fly.
Oh,
Go to space.
You
Go to space, fucking idiot. I'm actually getting my ass handed to me by a fucking bear.
Round 1. Fight.
The mid-tier bear. With the folk.
Okay, but bears are always top tier if you don't know what they're doing. Like, even when they're shit, if you don't know the gimmick, it's really bad because they'll just kill you.
I feel like
Because
that
like
type of
bears
character
have
should be
always
allowed
done
to
insane
exist.
damage,
Ow. Ow.
and like if I'm not mistaken, Kuma and Panda consistently do like crack damage. So usually, if you're not right,
Yeah? What the fuck was that?
that's a move you can use to walk on.
Fight.
well, yeah, because bears have a really small crouch too, right? Like they get really low when they crouch. So many goofy things with bears.
Probably just use a lot more down frame 1.
I feel like something like that. Just weird gimmick moves that you're just not ready for, right?
Yeah. Ton has informed me that mids are okay and that up forward 4 is one of them. Glad to see the Australian FGC coming out to support a dumbass.
Oh, I mean, we did say before, like, unfortunately, you're gonna have to start using mids.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know where the mids are,
did
though.
just
I'm
see
gonna be
Kuma
honest with
fucking
you.
hunting stance underneath your down forward 1. So, we may have to consider further options. He's gonna do it again!
Whoa, we ducked the man!
I mean, that's just Kuma. That's just like Kuma shit. That's always been how it is. Just cause like
Alright,
the
this time for
crouch
real.
and the crouch and the stances just go down so low that like a lot of your mids can sometimes live. Remember seeing when Rangshu won Tekken World Tour with bears, it was like, oh shit. And a lot of it was like using moves like that really smartly. Just go under
Dude,
stuff.
please understand, Kuma is never not low profiling anything that is considered a high.
Yep.
Just
If he's a fucking bear, what do you want him to do? Follow the rules? What the
You
fuck
know,
was
it's
that?
well, it's meant to be deceptive. It's by nature.
4-4 or something.
Ow!
Oh my god.
Down forward 4-4!
Alright. See, I tried using that about 50 times, and it worked 0 times,
I
so...
don't believe you.
No, down forward 4-4, not down 4-4.
Alright.
Oh, what's this tsunami kick? Oh shit, okay.
Alright,
so
well,
it's not
down forward
Yeah, I
4-4 is down forward 4 and then nothing, so... Might just be 4. It's just 4. Okay.
Okay, where's Hwarang? Hang on. I'm pulling up the frames.
AJ using only punctures in the character known for his kicks. The fucking bear goes under the kicks. I'm not sure what you're trying to explain.
Yeah, it's a wall standing move.
I mean, wall standing's another one of those confusing Tekken things.
No, it's
really
easy
not
enough
bad.
to understand, right?
No, but it's weird, bro. It's weird to my brain.
Use low kicks, yes, and get counter hit. Are you watching the stream?
I don't know if we're gonna have time to get to Paul's ending before I have to go to bed. I'm kind of sad.
Yeah. I'm getting casual filtered by a bear, I'm sorry.
Fucking Kuma forward 1+2 seems to be doing so much. He has a follow-up after that in this game?
I guess so.
Sick. I look up Tsunami Kick and one of the first results is in Reddit. Why is your red Tsunami Kick safe?
I assume that's for Tekken 7, right?
Of course. I'm sure it's safe in this game.
Oh, probably. No! No, please. What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Save state, please. Please.
No, never.
Why?
I
Why
have
do you
integrity.
hate me?
I'm mad at the bear.
Yeah, so that should make you want to save state.
Yeah, I agree. It's true, you can change the difficulty in the pause menu, but he's playing on normal.
Yeah. Sorry to inform you, I am just not good. I know, it's heartbreaking for everyone.
No, what's happening? Oh,
Sorry, your move doesn't work.
sorry, you
Be
keep.
like, you know,
Sorry, you keep using highs.
Round 1.
there is no Hazel in this game where I can just be like, yeah,
This
press
motherfucker
2H
crouched
to win.
under a mid.
He ducked up me!
Mid crush. I only play Tekken, so I don't understand how hitboxes work.
Cool.
Round 2. Fight.
Hitboxes are a social construct.
What does your forward 3 look like?
Alright.
That might be your
That seems
ticket.
promising.
That's good.
Just back up where you can and use forward 3. Good block. Alright.
Sorry, something that didn't look like the startup of a move hit you for 1 quadrillion damage.
Yeah, that's Kuma. That's Kuma. That's always
Stuff
gonna
that
be
doesn't
Kuma.
look like moves is my Achilles heel. I'm like bad at looking at things, as you've probably noticed if you've been watching my stream for any length of time or know anything about me as a person.
Why did you try to stand jab that?
Hey, Sleep Mode, I have some advice for you.
Yeah.
You're not gonna save state? You're just not gonna?
I'm here to hurt you, T. You made me play Samurai Shodown Warriors Rage.
Uh-huh.
He just is not apologetic at all.
Yeah, why would I be sorry? You asked me to.
Rule number 1, don't get on Tekken at 2 in the morning. Rule number 2, stop low attacking. And 3, I gay if you gay, if possible.
What does that mean?
And then his profile also says, I hate TT2 dudes. Pretty good.
Oh man.
I
I'm
love the-
actually a little bit I'm actually a little bit disappointed that that it didn't say if you gay, you gay. If you gay, you gay. I don't
If
think
possible.
I have, no.
Oh my god.
If
I have to
possible,
send it right now.
is what I think is beautiful about that, personally.
Oh, that was beautiful. Alright, now remember, forward, 3. Don't forget about it.
Okay.
You forgot about it, but you're not gonna forget now.
I'm literally going to
Never mind,
lose
you
because
did.
I tried to use it.
But
There's
yeah,
one.
you're ready, you're in
You
state!
gotta use it as a footsie tool.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Hey?
No, the
Look,
train!
okay, we
The
can
train,
take
the
it straight,
train!
we can take it straight. Yes. Alright, back up. Alright.
No! No!
What the fuck? What? What happened?
Come on, man! Do the move!
The move is literally not good.
Shut the fuck up.
The move is literally not good.
You are using it at the wrong time. We are
There is
telling
no
you.
right time. I don't have
Pick
the
up
space.
and use it as a footsie tool.
I'm gonna do footsies against the AI that is doing nothing but one-jabbing the startup of every move.
It literally is. You are just pushing buttons.
Yeah, that's actually what's happening too.
I'm sorry I don't understand move properties in this game that I have never played. This is
We're
now an
telling you.
adversarial stream. It is not just... Everyone else is on Team Bear, as far as I'm concerned.
You're either with me or you're against me.
I better go get my Crocs.
You're either you gay or I gay, if possible.
This is.
I gay if you gay if possible. I'm about to have my fucking like 10-year-old sleep mode instincts take over. I'm just like, give me the fucking controller.
Are you on the controller sleep mode? You on the controller on 300 ping parsec?
Watch, he's gonna beat Kuma in 200 MS. You're gonna feel real stupid. That the wall damage?
Oh yeah, so
It's like
we
what
will
I'm
talk about
discovering
the
right now
wall.
is that a lot of moves have follow-ups that I didn't ask for that don't combo and kill me.
Yeah, well, are not true. A lot of them are for like timing my games. They're gonna work against the computer. You're doing it. Keep it up. There you go.
Like, the range at which I can actually apply that is very limited.
No! Oh! That's a mid! Fuck, or maybe that's the low, I don't know.
Yeah,
It looks
right!
similar. It looks similar. I swear he was crouch blocking and got hit by it. Oh wait, no, he has the uppercuts. He's from that stance. Fuck. Yeah, that's the low, yep. Yeah. And this is why Kuma was never good again.
He's not even good, he's just okay.
I mean, it's pretty good. For Kuma standards, it's quite good.
Being mid-tier, if you're Kuma, means you basically like your god tier because they're bottom in every other game.
Yeah, no, they're terrible in every other Tekken game. Very hard to make work competitively.
I mean, you remember Kuma in Tekken 1, right?
Well, he was a
sort of.
in that game.
Tekken 1 was just a problem for everyone involved.
I'm gonna have to get the clip, aren't I?
Oh.
'Cause I have one.
Yeah, this is just a problem for me, because I've been watching you fight Kuma for about 10 minutes. Maybe more.
All good.
Round 1. Fight.
I don't know what this save state business is. I actually don't know what those are.
Who is save state?
That's the melee guy, right?
Yeah, that's the guy. A lot of moves have follow-ups that I didn't ask for. The post combo would kill me. Congratulations, that's Hwarang. Yeah.
Fight.
What the fuck?
Never forget King's down forward. It was his down forward 1 in Tekken 1 and 2. That was like plus 90 on block.
But in Tekken 1, you got a free unblockable hit. They blocked it. Which
Oh, did they set the guard flag in Tekken 2?
Yeah. You actually
could've-
guard, but it's still plus 90.
It's like moves that look exactly the same to an untrained eye can be mids or lows.
Yeah.
Round 1.
That's always been a, like, that was something that I found really difficult to, like, that's why I bounced off Tekken 7 in large part, is because I felt like I had no idea what was going on a defensive side. Especially
Well, like-
considering sidestep being, like, the way that it is.
Yeah. Well, like, and the thing with Tekken is that, like, we talk about sidestep being bad, but it isn't really sidestep being bad. Sidestep just is how it is, you know? Like, it's not programmed to have any, like, specific properties the way that, say, like, evade in Virtua Fighter is, right? The
It's
reason
just
that
literally you
sidestep
physically
is
dodge the
bad
move.
Yeah, it's like the reason that sidestep is quote-unquote bad in any given Tekken game has less to do with the sidestep and more to do with the properties of attacks around it. Like, every attack in Tekken has a certain amount of time during its startup where it's allowed to reorient towards an opponent that is currently moving.
Yeah.
And there are just lots of moves in Tekken 7 where that reorientation time is really long.
Alright, so I appreciate that there's a timer on screen for this. I think that's really important. What the fuck?
Get high! And even if you did a bit, it might have whiffed.
Oh,
That's why I specifically went for forward 3 because it's got that, like, it's a move that's gonna hit people while they're knocked down, which also means that it's gonna be able to hit, like, hunting stance and stuff.
Yeah.
And it also looks plus on block. I'm pretty sure it is. It's like plus 5.
is it?
Probably.
Forward,
Never in a million years would I have
3.
guessed that move would be
Forward,
plus.
forward 3 is plus 5.
Alright.
Thank God that the frame data is
Footsies.
up on archive.org only.
Yeah,
Footsies.
fucking rest in peace, Tekken Zaibatsu.
They had really good reviews.
So I walked away and came back.
Fight.
You wanna add anything to that? Or is that the end of the thought?
Try... Let me see what 2-3 looks like. Oh, that's just your... That just goes into Flamingo Stamp, that's cool. That's not the ticket.
And you
We're
know,
sure
AJ, I
Flamingo
had a
Stamp
thought,
worked,
not related to your any performance or any complaining. Just like about this game's story mode that was really neat.
Right, that one's the mid, I guess.
And I've
Because
realized
he's
that
crouching down slightly less, but still crouching.
this game's story
what's
mode.
forward, do forward 1+2. That might be something. That,
Okay.
So
That's like
forward
a
1
demon
plus
breath,
2.
yeah.
Yeah, forward 1 plus 2 is -8 on block, and I believe Kuma does not have a particularly fast jab, so that is safe against him.
It's completely safe, yeah. There are characters that have 8-frame jabs, but Kuma is not one of them.
Alright,
So what I was gonna
located.
say about the story mode that's really cool is that I like that it's really brief for a character, like, assuming you don't get, like, walled at a fight or anything, right? Like, it's nice and brief, but there's still a lot.
There's a lot
Holy
of
shit.
personality. Like, after you beat the bear, we get a really cool cutscene, which is why I'm glad you're pursuing this.
Nice block. Punishing that seems very weird.
It's a bear. It's gotta be weird to put this.
Yep.
There
we
you
go.
Nice!
Just needed a move. Just needed a move.
Is that the last fight for Hwarang?
No.
Oh wait, we get the Heihachi design, here it comes!
Get ready for the Heihachi design, yeah.
Alright, let's see it. The stage kind of goes. Holy shit, there he is.
Yeah! Diaper Hachi.
Those shoes look uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Sweaty,
this is real, like,
That's pretty cool. The fact that you're like in an adult diaper right now only slightly dampens how cool it is.
look,
Heihachi's still a badass, even if he's in that diaper.
look, technically it's a fundoshi, and it is the shit that, like, old Japanese men wear under kimono.
Alright.
So this is kind of like a sumo adjacent sort of thing, I'm pretty sure. Where it's like
You fucking beat him,
really
you!
got the bare minimum clothing involved because he's fighting you for real.
Yeah. Everything's gotta come off.
Also, that building in the background. I think one of those is the G-Core building you fought on earlier. Because this game is cool.
Hey, I'm fighting a character who gets hit by moves. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, he's not a bear ducking under everything.
Yeah, the thing about bears too is that not only is it weird to try and hit them sometimes, it's also weird to try and punish because you don't know
shit,
what state
gross.
they're in after the move you just blocked is. Especially when they're low to the ground.
Literally, like, the exact same fucking 4-hit fucking swiping sequence, except he's, like, crouching slightly higher than the last time, and it's now mids instead of lows. That's the kind of shit that drives me insane.
Yeah, that's bears. That's always been bears. That will always be bears.
And the only reason people complain about Xiaoyu for the exact same thing in other Tekken games is that Xiaoyu is good.
She's actually really good at this game, too, of course.
Yeah,
It's like,
yeah.
my problem with that, it's like, I'm always so hesitant to, like, talk about that as an issue of move readability, because I also just, like, I've been playing Uni for so fucking long, and I'm still not convinced I can tell all of Carmine's grounded normals apart. Like,
Nobody plays them anyways.
it's very much a me problem.
Well, in the case of Kuma, it's literally by design. Like, oh,
Hwarang won the tournament, and now Mishima Zaibatsu was to his control. But to everyone's surprise, he immediately sold off Mishima Zaibatsu to another company. He then left on another journey. There was one last task he had to finish. See, there was one fight that didn't happen during Hwarang's story mode.
Alright.
Good to hear Jin speak English.
You're finally here.
Holy shit.
So, what do you want?
I never got to fight you at the tournament. I'll take you on right here, right now.
This is a cool shot.
There's no reason to fight.
You ain't got
You
one?
ain't got one?
Well, I do.
Well, I do!
He's so cool.
Like,
This was
even,
worth the
even,
bear. 100%.
even with the voice acting, it's so cool.
He's so cool.
Like, you have won the tournament, and it's just like, no, we're not done here. Because you know who you didn't fight? Your boyfriend.
True.
And it's like, you've got this really weird, because like this was before Tekken started doing the thing where every character speaks the native language consistently. Because like what's weird about that is that both Hwarang and Jin in that cutscene speak to each other in English. Jin has like a clearly accented English speech, where Hwarang just sounds like he's from California for some reason.
Well, I do. Yeah.
You ain't got one? Well, I do. You know? But like,
you got costume locked too, because that's the costume you had on the cutscene.
yeah.
Because this game actually cared enough to do that.
It's kind of insane that they bothered, yeah.
It's badass though, right?
Yeah, no, the presentation of this game fucking rules.
Final round. Fight.
I'm so glad.
Remember when Tekken used to have those short moments in between rounds where it would show the character who just lost doing shit like that, like getting up, you know, shaking off the wooziness or whatever, like fucking kicking the dust.
Chase.
God damn it.
We haven't shown the things yet, Chase. It does. It's just for different reasons.
Oh shit.
You continue.
Yeah, you like how
you
the
missed-
bear took 45 minutes, but I actually took like 2.
Well, you also got your good mid mode, so.
Fight.
And then I've been largely unable to use it since then.
Well, you are fighting the best character.
Holy shit damage.
Yeah, it's because he's putting on that power up.
Yeah.
Oh, the can.
Yeah, so Jin's actually... Is he the only character in this game with anything resembling a key charge?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, because they were going for more of like a realistic sort of vibe with this game. And so part of that was literally removing key charge as a universal mechanic.
Only Jin has it because he's just that angry.
Actually, I think that's his omen stance.
He doesn't... I don't think it's omen stance necessarily. Oh man, you got mixed.
Is the head height kick a high or a mid?
Lose. Continue.
If you mean standing for, those are always high.
But he
I mean
did
the one
like...
that just opened me up, so it's a mid.
He did...
Round 1.
So Jin's got a lot of these moves where it's like if you do forward 4-4, then he transitions from like a high kick to kind of like an axe kick that hits mid.
The visual fake out, yeah, he'll like switch his stance up and he'll go lower or something.
Actual martial arts strat, by the way. Oh no! The LLRK!
Yeah, that move's got some problems we'll talk about later.
Woo! I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Backdash.
No!
You lose. Round 2.
Like, this is just a fucking parking garage.
Yeah.
Parking garage.
Well, don't worry, this might take as long as the bear.
Don't worry. I'm good at Tekken now, don't you know?
It would be justified if this took as long as the bear, because this is a much stronger character.
Much stronger character on stage 9 instead of 7. Ooh.
Yeah.
Right under that.
Yeah. Goldwing is right. You would fight your boyfriend in a parking garage.
That's the art. Whoa!
Nice block.
I blocked that like a year in advance.
I forget who it was, but somebody a long time ago explained lows in Tekken to me as fireball chip damage. And that stuck with me for a long time.
Most of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like blocking Ryu's blue fireball in his suit. If you get hit by a low.
Anyway, I
Third
fucking
hit of
died.
That move isn't a real combo, by the way. It's blocked. And it is safe, even though you blocked it. But
I bet you can step it though, right?
you probably step it. I think think you have to step.
You can step it. Yeah, if you block it, you can step.
Ooh.
That was a dude. I love when Jin just goes. You fucking punches. It's so sick. The man, Tekken 4 Jin and onward is like the sickest. Also, notice his hoodie is up, and if you hit him enough, his hoodie will go down. It'll
Really?
stay down for
Yeah,
the fight.
more aesthetic.
But like, I think if he like hits a wall or something, he like it flips off. Oh, that low can opener.
Ow. Yeah, I shouldn't crouch. Crouching scary.
Yeah, look, his hoodie's off now.
There we go. Oh, that sucks.
You could probably do like a right plasma
In the final
on the
round.
ground after the roll and choke.
Fight.
I don't
Well,
think
he's
he knows
still
what
off.
the fuck that is.
I think that's like back 3 or something.
Yeah, I think it's a really simple.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Ow!
Dude, but the impact on Jin's moves is so good. Look at that!
Yeah.
Oh, it's so fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, it's just a back.
So the cutscene after that, this is the two of them just kissing on the fucking mouth, right?
Fight.
Might as well.
That's the fucking mid ever, dude.
Act 3 is
From memory. So, oh yeah, so that's actually, we'll talk about it later when we start doing the deep dive into some of the characters, but Jin, like the way that his punches out of crouch dash were designed in this game is really, really interesting.
Alright.
Fight.
We have to start with the memes of Jin though right away.
You know, you gotta start with the obvious stuff. You gotta start with the memes.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's something very special about this stage we'll talk about later too.
Do you have a clip ready?
Oh my.
There's the main man video that shows
Oh, that one again. I pressed. I'm sorry.
That fucking button is crazy, dude. We go.
Fight.
What was that? It didn't even look like a move.
Surely this move that takes 35 frames to start up isn't going to be unblockable.
That didn't even look like a move. I didn't recognize it as startup of anything.
He's literally covered in electricity and he does it!
I don't know. His fists are glowing sometimes when he's just moving around.
I think you're just dumb.
You really are the perfect person to host the KUSOGE Advent Calendar.
Derogatory.
I mean,
God.
we make fun of you, but people do be getting hit by unblockables sometimes. Tekken unblockables are just kind of like that.
I'm not gonna try to tell you that it's a game problem. It's a me problem. But it's a me problem I've been very open about.
So Kazuya actually has an entirely realistic blockable in a real match.
Okay, I know what you meant, but you just said entirely realistic blockable, which made me laugh.
Entirely realistic Blanca ball.
Yeah. And
Yeah, we gave Kazuya Blanca Ball.
I finally.
What is
we can
Mr.
go-
Streamer's
we can
main
go to
fighting
Paul
game?
Phoenix. we can do Paul Phoenix after this. It's important.
Sergeant!
Oh.
I have no ass.
It's an offense punishable by court-martial. Give yourself up, soldier!
Followed him all the way here? I guess you were on TV probably. Oh shit.
Yeah, nobody's allowed to beat up my boyfriend but me.
Yeah?
yeah.
That guy really just stood there.
They're fucking showing off to each other. It's so good.
This is crazy. That was about 150 rounds, all missed.
Kazama, remember, I kicked your ass back there.
They only get one, it's rated T.
I'll give you a chance to even the score at the next tournament. You better show up.
What? Yeah! Explosion.gif!
This game's presentation is amazing, except for that exact moment. Really? Really? You guys are fucking dorks.
Can you skip
Yeah.
these? The credits, skip it. Skip the credits. Already seen them.
Yeah, seems like I can. That guy's just gonna find his car destroyed by a fucking rocket launcher.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Alright,
but
so
Paul
we spent
Phoenix-
45 minutes on that. I'm sorry to everyone, but I have no apologies to make. Actually, I lied. Where next?
You guys
Alright,
see
no,
Paul.
you'll have an easier time if you play Paul's story mode, because you know what's going on with that character.
I might need a minute to remember.
Paul Phoenix.
Phoenix Smasher.
Paul went undefeated through the entire King of Iron Fist.
He has the
Tournament
best
3,
story mode in the
and
game.
even
I'm not
tried
gonna
Yeah.
spoil anything else. You just enjoy it.
Swelling with pride, Paul returned home. However, unknown to Paul, Ogre morphed into his second form, True Ogre, and the tournament continued after his departure.
And he still doesn't
Yeah, my
know.
man got robbed.
Although Paul claimed that he was the true champion of the King of Iron Fist Tournament 3, few believed him. And even those who did eventually grew tired of his attitude. Eventually,
Yeah?
the dojo went out of business from the lack of students.
And he became Hoboken.
Paul spotted a newspaper flyer announcing the King of Iron Fist Tournament 4.
There's a bird on your fucking head, Chief.
Burning with desire to win this tournament, Paul decided to put his reputation on the line and prove once and for all that he was the one true champion.
This fucking guitar?
This time, I'll be the undisputed champion.
Alright. Alright, surely
so-
the AI won't have anything to do against Death Fist.
Spirits, give me strength.
Sick costume.
Look at Julia with the kind of low husky voice.
So how good is Paul in this game?
He's kind of like a lesser Heihachi. So he's like mid. He's okay.
Sick
like,
fucking
Paul-
shirt, dude. Everyone is very impressed.
Paul is like decent enough in this game that like he saw some play during like the game's tournament lifespan. But in a lot of ways he was outclassed by Heihachi.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta love the move though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my move that is minus
I will never
700 and
get
does 1
tired
billion
of the
damage.
Tekken 7.
And I scream
Tekken
every
7
time you counter hit me out of its startup.
I mean, I will never get tired of the Tekken 7 Death Fist one-hit kill clips that always just showed up, because it was always just
Round 1.
Paul Phoenix would hit you near a wall, and then he would just go, "Argh!" and you would just die. Like, it was just it, you're dead.
The 7.0 Paul clips. I've got this one video saved of a 7.0 match between Paul and Kazuya, and like Paul lands a fucking unblockable, like the slow unblockable death fist at the wall, and it just immediately turns into that one KOF 98 video where fucking Magical Princess Holy Up starts playing.
You win.
So is the
So
fucking
you-
third hit of Demo Man a just frame in this, or do I just misremember
Yes.
the input?
Yeah, so the third hit of Demo Man is a just frame.
For no reason.
It's 1+2, right? Or
Yes.
I can't even do it off.
I have absolutely
really
no
strict.
idea when the timing would ever be, so we're just gonna go with a different low.
If you go into the move list and training mode, they show you.
Yes,
It's got the just frame playback stuff.
it sure
Yeah,
does.
it'll do the little thing where it goes. Shows you the time.
Yeah. Oh
I
god,
have always
that
liked that
actually
feature.
reminds me of one of the like most annoying but that's a reference to Kuma. Because in canon, Paul's rival is Kuma.
Down one is a really good mid poke.
Fight.
Paul's rival is Kuma. Fucking same.
Yeah, no, you're destined to be a Paul player.
Alright, Laser Scraper is informed to be down 1+2 is a button.
It's okay.
That Okay, so the IK on that was actually fascinating. I'm surprised that looked as normal as it did. The motherfucker had one foot on the step. That actually looked reasonable.
Yeah, so pulse down 1 is pretty good.
Oh yeah, we did tell you the Kuma lore too. That's not the original Kuma. That's his son, if I'm not mistaken. He died in like Tekken 2 or 3?
That is Kuma Jr.
Yeah, it's just still called Kuma.
Yeah, because Heihachi can only name his pet bears Bear.
Yep. But it's not that he confuses Roger and Roger Jr. because like Roger is still alive.
What the
Yeah,
fuck was
Roger
any of that?
Jr. is literally in Roger's pouch.
Yep. They should bring back Roger for Tekken 8. Actually, you know what? Fuck it,
What
Alex.
the fuck? What was that?
Remember Alex?
Yeah.
It's just Roger but a raptor, so it's way cooler.
Yeah.
Round 1.
Oh, it's the airport theme, right?
Fight.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a really good song.
Touch and go.
It's the song that I have heard more often in cart than in its source game.
Yep.
Fucking...
So when you get that knockdown from the little thing, I want you to just do down 1 a bunch of times.
Alright.
You win. Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I blocked it.
The pushback on that is
I really
crazy.
like characters with game plans that leave me 5 miles away from my opponent when I do my unsafe unblock thing.
That's
Nice
not the
block.
greatest.
I did it again.
See, we're already at stage 5. The stage's music
And
is
now
so
it's time
cool.
to fuck up combat.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it again.
Oh no! Do you see? You're doing quarter circle forward too, right?
QCB 2, actually.
Oh, what? Okay, I thought you were doing Death Fist and the animation was changing.
It
Nah.
was. He was doing like
It's
a-
just another move that functions and looks kind of like Death Fist.
Yeah,
Oh.
no, he's doing. So he wasn't doing Death Fist. I was gonna say, like, did they seriously like make the animation of Death Fist different specifically in the combat matchup?
That was weird. I don't know why I was able to
Yeah,
do
the
that.
story is not punching metal. Yeah.
Yeah, no, he can just punch metal though.
Yeah,
I
Paul
did
Phoenix
it.
moment.
I did the move, everyone.
Eh.
Please clap. What a fucking dork.
Oh yeah, no, he's a massive dork.
Oh, here's another good character. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
pretty good.
Steve.
Round 1.
Guitar.
Fight.
Was this his first game or was that?
No,
This is his first game.
Yeah, this is Steve's introduction. He has a frame rate jab, does he not?
Yes.
Of course. Block.
Yeah, so this was from the period of like the first Tekken, but functionally Tekken 3, until Tekken 6. So Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection was the last game where characters would have variable jab speeds.
Yeah, nowadays it's always frame 10, right?
Yeah. It's either frame 10 or like certain characters
Sway.
like Jack and Gunryu have slower jabs, but they have like different 10 frame tools to compensate. But
Like Gonryu's got the headbutt.
yeah, but like from like Tekken 3 to Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection, characters' jabs would range from frame 8 to frame 10.
Yeah.
That
Not unlike Street Fighter having frame 5 jabs versus frame 3. You could think of it
Yeah.
like
I
that.
think
Yeah,
Paul
yeah.
actually has the 8s.
Win.
the number of fucking interactions in 5 that were determined by like, are you a 4-frame character, was kind of terrifying.
It's not quite the same in Tekken. It's like somewhat, but not quite.
Oh shit. Yeah,
Like, there's
one.
not a ton of moves that are specifically -8 in Tekken, specifically. There are some, but you know.
Oh, holy shit! Yeah, Paul has an 8-frame jab in Tekken 4.
Yeah, I thought so.
If you stop fighting and listen closely, you hear Hwarang making out of the background. That's a nice Easter egg they put in.
I wish I could tell you what Cox was doing.
Yeah, it's, I see some dropped frames, I'm sorry. I don't control that.
Yeah, the frames dropped very hard on Parsec. But...
Yeah, okay, so it's, this is Cox being Cox, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have control over that. We pay $130 a month for internet that doesn't work.
Wow, you gotta love how fucking internet companies in the US basically have, like, fiefdoms.
Yeah. And fucking backroom meetings where they agree not to overlap coverage areas. Because then they would have to compete, you know? The entire premise of, like, what makes capitalism an acceptable economic system to live under.
You win.
Tekken!
Like, you ever think about how, like, wow, capitalism would be so good if it actually did any of the things that people say it does?
If the government protected us from the profit motive instead of being bought. Yeah, it's like, this experience is very different when I have, like, a character that I already kind of know the feel of. Even if I will never be able to do Demo Man. Alright, Kuma dies here.
You are getting your revenge.
Don't lecture me with that $30 haircut. Kuma died.
He's so pissed. Fuck you. Yeah.
Hey,
fucking
hey,
go under
you're
this!
actually gonna hit this guy.
Go under this!
That's actually just you in real life.
What the fuck was that?
Okay, we're good.
That one was the mid.
Accumulated knowledge. Oh, the whip punish! It's gonna be AJ in real life when he sees a grizzly bear. He's gonna go fucking punch the shit out of it.
Never take me camping.
Man, remember when Tekken had replays?
Yeah.
Tekken didn't suck. That was a long time ago.
I don't know, I don't think there's enough slow-mo in Tekken 4.
Yeah, you know, the slow-mo.
That's a cool feature. I'll give it that. But
Yeah.
It's a cool feature, especially when it exposes, like, game systems not quite working in the way they're supposed to.
yeah, no, it's good. That's
Like,
the best part. You get like those goofy ass
Interactions that you could
interactions.
miss, that you can no longer miss because the camera is zoomed in on them and they're happening at, like, fucking 1/6
I
speed.
remember one time in Tekken 4 Ranked, I was playing as Elisa, and I literally watched... I got to use slow-mo to confirm that my down 1 was gonna hit so I could cancel it at the DP and win the round.
That rules.
I was like, wow, this mechanic sucks. But it's also awesome.
Goofy chain shift.
The pizza, you man.
Round 2. Fight.
The pizza, man.
I do have the PS1 Kuma avatar in VR chat still saved that I can't use because it looks different in each eye, so it makes VR users have fucking heart attacks. Because it's got the PS1 vertex jitter.
Well,
God.
that was Paul's story mode. Now we get to see the best ending.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yes, I
You win.
Look at him. He's so
Nothing
fucking
like a good
attractive.
workout. Paul became the undisputed champion of the tournament and assumed absolute power over Mishima Zaibatsu.
He's so
Though
cool.
Paul inherited Mishima Zaibatsu's vast fortune, he let others handle the day-to-day affairs of the company. Eventually, his executive position became nothing but a job title. In the end, Abel's total control over him resulted in a life of depravity for Paul.
Yeah.
Paul spent his days and nights partying. No trace of his valiant spirit remained.
We got one, now we can go home.
All right, let's take a cab.
Voice work. Dude.
Remember your old
Wait,
self.
come on. That's actually cool. This game is actually cool.
Told you this game was good.
Hey, Paul! Oh!
Dude, so fucking awesome.
Yeah?
He gave it all up.
Get me the fuck out of here.
Ain't my stuff.
Ain't my
He's so cool!
Yeah!
we get the fucking callback to the Tekken 2 opening as well with that shot.
It's the best fucking Tekken ending ever!
I want to be
It's
Paul
so
when I grow
good.
up. The fuck?
And then in every game after this, he was a stupid joke character.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah, remember when Tekken was like, yeah, you know what? Everyone gets to be a character. That was fucking awesome.
Except
That's
for,
actually,
Kuma,
like-
but, you know.
Yeah, but like Kuma doesn't need to be a character, you know?
Yeah.
It's a fucking bear.
Okay, so what's next? Do we go into practice mode? Because as you may have noticed,
Practice and
we
training,
have a
huh?
practice mode and we have a training
Compete
mode.
for the fastest time at inputting 20 commands.
Yeah, so training mode is literally like, we'll give you 20 different moves from your character's move list and you're gonna speedrun doing all of them.
Yeah.
Just like the names? Or the inputs?
They give you the commands as well.
Okay.
Welcome to the practice arena.
Alright, so do I need to know
pick
things
Jin.
about Jin? Do we need to get that out of the way?
So pick
Might as well start with
Jin and then everyone else. But we'll go through some system stuff first.
Yeah.
Well, specifically, there are a couple of small things, but there's largely one system that we need to talk about. So welcome to the mall.
Alright.
So,
We now have a combo counter.
yep, and it still lies to you.
Excellent. I hate it when games give me accurate information.
Okay, so, actually, for starters, just a small system note. So, turn on counter-attack in the training mode settings. Okay, now, down forward 2 should launch, right?
Alright.
No?
I think it's from a straight angle at launch.
Oh, yeah, it will. Okay.
From what
Yeah,
now?
okay. So,
Yeah, straight angle.
no, as in, like, as long as you're not on the side, then it'll... And it wall splats there because it launches.
I see, okay.
So,
Do I have position reset or...
you can just do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so that, and now just do, like, jabs, okay? So did you see how the damage scaling formula there goes from, like, so you get a 20% extra damage on the counter hit, and then it immediately goes from, like, 80% to 40%?
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
Yeah, so combo damage scale, like, juggle damage scales super fast in this game.
Yeah, there is no gigantic damage juggles in this game, really.
Yeah, juggles and characters like the knockback scaling takes effect really quickly as well. So most juggle combos in this game are very, very short and do not do very much damage. It's mostly this. That's part of the thing. Part of the reason why this game is mostly about like poking.
So I want you to
Because the
launch it.
reward you get for big risky moves is like not quite the same.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the bread and butter combo for Jin is if you get a launch, you do like dash 1, dash 1, 2, 3, and then down 4.
Yeah, so it's 1, dash, 1, 2, 3, down 4.
Let's just see 1, 2, 3 connecting. Ah, I see.
Yeah. And then, so that spikes them and you get a free down 4 on the ground. So like that's one of the better combos in the game, and that's generally what combos look like.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right there, that was guaranteed.
Yep.
It's good damage.
Yep.
Alright.
Alright, so you can turn off counter hit now. Alright, so now Note number 2. Do you know how to Korean backdash?
Sort of. I know that I had an
Alright, so-
SOCD trick that let me do it on fucking in 7.
All right, so get up close to Jin. Now just cancel a backdash into another backdash. Cool. So now get up close to Jin, backdash once, and now try to backdash cancel.
Yeah, you notice how much faster it got.
Get back up close to Jin again, backdash twice, and then try to backdash cancel.
Huh.
Hey, it stopped working. What the hell is going on here? So,
What?
the thing to note about Tekken Tag Tournament, and I am going somewhere with this. The thing to note about Tekken Tag Tournament is that it was the last game in the Tekken series to have infinite to only have infinite stages.
Okay.
And movement was exceptionally powerful in Tekken Tag Tournament as well, which meant that there were a lot of like genuinely strong strategies that would just involve like running away and timing people out. To the point where I'm pretty sure the Peruvian community started playing that game with infinite time.
Okay.
So, partly as a consequence of trying to limit the effectiveness of runaway strategies is they introduced stages with walls. But they also had these stages that are still extremely large and very open.
Yeah, it's like, look at all the traversable area here, the fuck?
Yeah, with lots of obstacles specifically to contend with. So they had to limit movement in some capacity as well. And so the way that they did that was that if you are beyond... So first of all, backdashes don't move very far in this game.
I did notice that.
Yep. And second, there is a hard limit on whether or not you are allowed to chain backdashes together depending on how far you are from your opponent. So if you're like beyond range 3, backdash cancels no longer become possible. The game just does not allow them.
Just no cells to second backdash, huh? You're still allowed to fucking walk. You're still allowed to step, but...
Yep. And so that forces a lot of engagements to be in close quarters. And the other big thing is what you're seeing right here is that this was the first Tekken game with sidewalking. And sidewalking... You start sidewalking the same frame you start sidestepping in this game. Which means that evasive movement is very, very good. Especially combined with the whole Tekken thing of you being allowed to block at any point during a sidestep or a sidewalk. So lateral defensive movement is actually quite strong in this game.
But
and it seems like you can get around too.
Sucks.
So... Huh.
So the game is very much built around like close quarters engagements. Primarily with like poking. You're trying to like chip away at your opponent with like mid and low pokes and stuff like that.
Alright.
So basically this game is like a response to the way that people were playing the game before, where you would backdash and you would electric someone for whiffing.
Yeah, it's just
and
like...
you would deal like... You would land one electric as a whiff punish and like 80% of your opponent's life is gone.
Yeah. Like
How dare you try to interact with me in this game? You should be backdashing instead.
Yeah, literally.
So, one last system note. You see that railing just behind your opponent's Jin there? Yep. So, knock him down with something so that you can get him to face towards you. Up forward 4 should... Oh, there we go. That works. Okay. So, firstly, do... Forward 2.
Alright.
This is a really good mid.
Okay.
So, wall hit.
So now, do it from here. Alright, so you still get the full wall splat from over there. That's crazy. There we go. Okay.
Alright, so you bounce off and hit the ground if you get wall splatted from a certain distance away.
Yes.
No extended wall
Now,
stick.
Go into the pause menu, and on training dummy, set it to one of the quick roll options.
Alright.
Now hit him with forward, forward 2. Oh, he needs to hit at the wall. Okay. You're away from the wall. Alright. Now do it again.
Whoa.
So, you can... Now, this is actually very useful that you got it like that. So, if you are hit into the wall, either with, like, your back first or your face first? No, it's just with your back. If you're hit back first into the wall, you can tech roll off the wall. Which means that any juggle follow-ups are not real combos. However,
if you get hit by the side...
If you are hit into the wall, side first, or I believe face first, then you cannot tech off the wall.
Huh. So at that point, follow-ups are pretty real.
Yes, they are, unfortunately, extremely real. Because I'm sure there are plenty of clips that we can find, but a very noticeable issue with Tekken 4 from a balance perspective was, the existence of wall infinites.
Yeah,
oh, yes.
Continually change side wall hits. It's just I can't tell.
Yeah, because, and also because whenever you hit a wall, irrespective of whether or not you can tech, wall hits always deal their full damage, and knockback scaling is reset.
Oh, yes. So if you can find a way to get off axis at the wall to push them in just that particular way.
Although, granted, if you're not playing on Arena, which is the only stage where the infinites are practical, you can still use the wall to very strong effects. Like, for example... Well, actually, not example. This is the other mechanic.
All right.
So, you noticed how, if you wanted to do a normal throw, you could only do them with 2+4. So the reason for that is because 1+3 was changed to be a universal position change, aka a wall push. And you can push people into the wall in any direction. Just like you've been doing, so like that, okay?
Ooh, okay.
Now, if you push your opponent into the wall, like straight there, right? So if you push your opponent into the wall when you're like directly at the wall,
all right,
you are +10.
Ha.
So guaranteed 1-2 for every character.
All right. That seems strong.
And if you were at the correct distance to get a meaty wall push, you could get even more plus frames.
Ha. So...
Like, the spacing for them is very finicky, but if you get, like, a late wall push, then you get even more plus frames, which can get you even more damage.
So being on the wall is scary, but it's also, like, possible to reverse that position.
Yes. The other big thing about the wall push is that, okay, so standard throws in Tekken are 12 frame startup, and they have a fairly long tech window.
Yeah. And also you just fucking tech them with buttons.
Yep, you tech them, you tech standard throws with 2. Position switches are teched with 1 because they're on 1+3, but position switches are faster than standard throws by about 2 frames, I believe, and the tech window is also much smaller. So, position switches are genuinely extremely hard to tech.
Okay.
That's the hardest word in Tekken, unless you're talking about like Tekken 2.
You can position change forward.
Yeah. So you can push them into the wall.
Terrifying. Alright.
So that's the wall system in Tekken 4. And
Look
we've
at
also
these
gone over
fucking
juggle damage, we've gone over movement. So you can kind of see what the general idea behind this game is. They wanted it to be a game where, like, we want there to be these really kind of open, realistic environments.
We want you to use the area you're in.
Yeah, we want you to interact with them as directly as possible. We want, like, the environment to matter. But not in the way that the environment in, like, Dead or Alive matters, where it's like...
Tiger.
Yeah. Well, that was before the tiger, but there is the, like,
I'm
you
sorry,
know...
I think of it every time.
I mean, it's hard not to, right? But it's like... The environment matters in this very understated kind of way compared to the way you would normally think of environments mattering in fighting games. It's really interesting, though it is, of course, not without its problems. But
it wasn't for the wall, it's a fine problem.
Now, there are other significant problems. Oh yeah, so the reason that he's doing, like, 4 there is because the game is getting the CPU to press 3 or 4 as the tech roll input.
Right, and it thinks this is a knockdown for whatever reason.
Yep.
Hey, free counter hit. Alright, so now
Okay,
this
so you can-
seems like...
So you can turn off tech roll now if you want.
This all seems like pretty reasonable
time
stuff
for the
to want to
thing?
achieve.
Okay.
We might as well give him the meme now. Can we get it out the way now?
Okay.
This is probably the best move in Tekken history.
So
Yeah.
we're gonna try this.
Alright.
Could you please give me control?
Oh my god.
I
Sleep mode.
can't make
There's
any
no way you're gonna hit it. There's
promises.
no fucking way, bro.
So set it to controller.
Yeah, go ahead.
There's
You
no
already
way.
waggle? Alright. Alright, so what do you need? D-pad buttons?
Yeah.
Alright. Actually, it looks like this might be set up for you. Yeah, it's possible that it'll just work. Let's see.
Oh boy. Alright, we are in there.
350 ping parsec gaming?
3, 4. Okay, let's see if okay. So, we're gonna talk about the string called Laser Scraper. So that is back foot, 2, 1, down 2. Mid, mid, mid. The first 2 hits track sidestep really well. The last hit can be charged to become unblockable, and it's a launcher either way.
Alright.
So where it becomes Laser Annihilator. Now,
What was that string again?
so back forward 2, 1, down 2.
Oops. Alright.
Yep, so you can see how it becomes unblockable. Now, there is a just frame version of this string where you can get the final hit to be unblockable without actually going for the full charge
Oh
time.
no.
So I didn't get it that time.
You're gonna go for this on this connection.
There we go!
Hey!
So yeah, it was unblockable. But it didn't go through the full animation.
Okay, so this seems bad.
Yes.
The thing about it is you can sidestep and unblock, even if it's the unblockable version.
Yep. However, if you are hit by back forward 2-1, then it is basically it cannot be avoided. The just frame cannot be avoided if you are hit by the first 2 hits. So basically, what that meant is that Just Frame Laser Scraper was effectively a hit confirmable launcher.
Alright.
I already have a clip ready.
Oh man. Alright. Let's see this Rockforge MP4. If I can navigate my mouse around this way.
By the way, 200 milliseconds.
Woo!
I hit the just frame in
Sleep
200
mode is
milliseconds.
just fucking better, actually. Alright, let's see here.
Yes,
Yep.
guaranteed.
All right.
Guaranteed.
50%.
That's really the actual amount of damage that does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Just frame laser scraper, bro. Don't get hit,
So
fucker.
that is the meme move of Tekken 7. This is the reason why when people think of, you know, the unbalance of Tekken 7, they think of Jin, because they think of just frame laser scraper. Now the thing is,
has other really fucked up tools.
there are lots of other really fucked up things about Jin in Tekken 4.
All right.
Like, do you remember how we talked about 2-1?
Yeah.
So 2-1 is extremely, really, really good.
What makes it so good?
So on hit, it's like
So, okay.
plus 12.
Okay.
So standing 2 is 10 frames.
All right.
So it is a good, you know, standard speed
Jab
jab.
speed.
High mid. So doesn't even matter if it jails or not, because it's a fucking mid.
Yeah.
So you can't even really duck this.
If you take the first hit, you're dealing with the second, in one way or
Yes.
another.
It is, yeah, extremely plus on hit.
I thought it was like plus 11, plus 12.
It is something like that. For some reason, Tekken Zaibatsu is not telling me. It is only telling me like 2-1. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I've got it. Okay.
Yeah,
So this, not that. So just leave that alone. Okay. So 2-1. This is plus 12 on hit,
All right. Links
and
afterward.
it is plus.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
That's plus 1 on block, so whether you get hit or not, it's his turn.
Plus
again,
1 on
right?
block. Ooh.
And you know what that means, right? The laser scraper string, which tracks pretty good. In case you want to try it. Yeah. So again, I want you to do that string into the laser scraper thing. So you don't have to get the Jeff frame. Yeah, like that. See?
All right. So from a 10 frame
Yep.
move, you're in the laser scraper situation.
Yep. And then
Alright.
if you get hit by the unblockable, well, fuck you. Die.
So
Because
there is
again,
actually
From a 10
specific
frame move,
patterns.
you are now forced into the laser scraper situation, and if they hit the just frame, you're just fucking coping.
yeah, you
By the
take
way-
up a... Yeah.
By the way, also 10 frame punish.
All right.
Yep.
Ooh.
So you can do like.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, I
You can
think
do something like
second
that.
one is guaranteed. Might have been able to roll.
What other insane buttons does he have?
His hell
He's got-
sweep.
He's got
Oh.
LLRK,
All right.
lunging low roundhouse kick. I think
It's up
you
forward
do.
3+4.
No. Say that again.
Forward 3+4 after the
Are you
roundhouse kick.
are you meaning to do like the wheel kick?
Yeah. Yeah, that was guaranteed.
Yeah.
Oh,
4
okay.
tilde 3.
Yep, he gets that always.
All right.
No matter,
so he's
no matter, like try and tech roll it again. Let's see if he'll do it. He gets it guaranteed from that low.
So you're trying to tech roll?
Get the wheel kick. Yep, always.
All right.
That's good free damage from a low, right? Remember how
Yeah.
we talked about like lows being fireball chip? Well, that's like if the fireball chip blew up again.
Now, granted, this is a 20 frame low.
All right.
But it has a gigantic, and I mean gigantic plus.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Minus 12 on block, which is extremely safe for a low in Tekken. Most
Yeah,
of them are
range
launch
seems like it.
punishable. Like almost all of them are launch punishable. But this
So
one,
just-
you block it, and you're minus 12. That's it.
So you don't even really, like, you don't take that much of a hit, even if it's
No, you
fucking
get
point
like a
blank
jab
block.
punish.
It's like, all right, what do you get
You
off
can do
a
a
fucking
jab
12
punish,
frame
yeah.
move?
Like AJ, if you do like What was your jab punish sleep mode that you did with the roundhouse kick? What was it?
2-4.
2-4. Yeah. So like when you block that, do 2-4.
Well, you're gonna do a wall standing move because you're crouching.
Yeah.
The best you get is probably just down 1.
Great.
Well, that's down 4.
Did you down 1?
Yeah.
Punish. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Good punish, right?
Yeah. From
Right,
a
I
low
wall
that
standing
makes the
4.
guaranteed damage. Yeah.
So the risk reward is
So
extremely
you do
in
get
his
while
favor.
standing 4. You do get while standing 4 because it's a 12 framer.
Yeah.
All right.
While standing 4 is probably the best punish, which is really sad.
Oh yeah. This is also there are no low parries in this game either. So yeah.
I think there is. They just suck. Like you don't get a combo.
So it's not really possible to blow that move up harder than just getting while standing 4 and call it a day.
Jin.
Yeah,
I mean,
if
I'm
it
sure
hits
other
you,
characters. Yeah.
You know.
Power stance. Me at the sound vortex cabinet.
I'm trying to do the. He's got Omen stance in this game, but I don't actually know.
I don't remember how to do that shit. Let's talk about the parry.
Oh yeah.
Parry. Yeah.
This is the most broken fucking parry in like all of fighting games almost.
All right.
That's the one. So back. Okay, so just
spam it real quick. Just spam it.
Okay. So you
It
have
has
to block
2
in time
frames
once or twice.
recovery.
2 frames of recovery.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go low is what I'm seeing from this situation.
Yeah, you know, lows that barely do any damage and are really punishable.
Unless you're Jin, but you know.
It is at least a 20 frame.
All right. So this character seems annoying.
yeah, just a bit good, a little bit good.
The thing too is that depending on what type of move you parry, you actually will get a punish. And because you're Jin, you get to do can for a launch.
That's like... That sort of parry is the sort of thing you'd expect to have, like... That would be a universal mechanic.
So apparently in the beta, Hwarang had this move, but then they gave it to Jin in the final version. Which is like a good job, kind of.
Pretty cool.
You know, they saw that he had Just Frame Laser Scraper and all this other shit, and they're like, you know what? It should be a little
No
better.
one will
So they
ever
just
be
gave him a
able to
parry.
do Just Frame Laser Scraper, T.
I
It's
love it.
just too difficult. 2 frame recovery, really?
Yeah.
Ugh. Horrible.
It's so fucking
Jin
funny.
parts the Red Sea.
Like, I'm sorry, I talk about Just Frame Laser Scraper a lot, but again, they gave him that. They said yes, we're doing that.
So there are ways to actually avoid the follow-up juggle from Just Frame Laser Scraper.
Yeah?
They are character specific.
Oh,
And
great.
most of the time, you still get hit by the laser scraper itself, which does a ton of damage.
Yep.
Fucking great. Okay, so...
Yeah, this is top one. This is the top 1 character.
Yeah, he's definitely top.
Yeah, he's easily the best character.
Yeah, Jin, some annoying traits.
Well, if the parry didn't give you a full combo of most punishes, he would probably be fine. He just has that.
Yeah, he has that. It's like everything else. Like, he's got really good poking, he's got good movement, he's got the fucking one of the safest lows, even though
1,
it's
2,
slow,
3
right?
is probably fine on block.
Sleep Mode's gonna have a very difficult time demonstrating anything from parry.
It's
Just,
okay.
like, by nature of the
Well,
connection.
the thing is that this is still true in Tekken 7.
Alright.
Yeah, it's
Has
just like,
actual recovery in that
Jin just does that to people in Tekken 7 too, and it's all good.
to a degree. He doesn't have, like, Just Frame Laser Scraper, he doesn't
I
have,
should fucking hope not.
he does not have the -12 low, he doesn't have, like, that kind of thing.
Oh
Like I
yeah,
said-
Tekken 7 Just Frame Laser Scraper would do fucking 60 damage too.
so there is actually one thing that is really interesting about Jin in this game. So, and we'll kind of get into this, is so one thing that Tekken 4 really tried to do was meaningfully delineate the Mishimas from each other.
Okay.
Which is part of the gameplay reason for why Jin just has a completely different fighting style in this game. Was because they've already got Kazuya and Heihachi in this game, and they wanted all the characters to be meaningfully distinct from each other. And
Also,
so...
no, go ahead.
So one of the things that... So Jin, Heihachi, and Kazuya all have crouch dashes, right? But
Yeah.
Jin cannot chain crouch dashes into crouch dashes. He just only gets the one. And the other thing is that, so in Tekken 7, he's got crouch dash 2, the so-called electric wind hook fist, and his crouch dash 1 is just like a straight launching punch.
Okay.
In Tekken 4, he's got the hook fist, and then he's got the right roundhouse punch, and then he's got the left roundhouse punch.
Yeah?
Now, this isn't a particularly broken tool in any respect, but just stand still for me so you can block. So he's got that. So you can see, this is kind of like your traditional Mishima kind of plus frames pushback move.
Yeah.
But then, left roundhouse punch pushes you towards the left.
Oh.
So, like,
Go to the
these
wall.
moves are basically designed specifically to be... Like, you use them as further interaction tools with the environment.
Yeah, you use them to control your opponent's position relative to the nearest wall.
Yeah.
Okay.
You never use this move. It's not very good.
But you can.
This move is alright because it's like +4 or something. I don't know. Electrics don't give you many plus frames in this game.
Not plus 100. So, like, Jin seems good, but aside from, like, the recovery on that parry and just frame laser scraper, Jin seems good in ways that are, like, potentially cool.
Yeah, they're pretty, like, basic ways that he's good. Like,
It's like just frame laser scraper is pretty obviously a mistake to anyone who is, like, not on every drug simultaneously. But a lot of the other stuff is just, like, having a character that is designed.
Yeah.
I think just frame laser scraper is cool because it takes skill to do. It's not like easy time, but it is obviously very broken.
Yeah, it is.
I work hard, bro.
Like,
My jump squat's only 2 frames.
yeah, no, it's easily like this. It's one of the many reasons why I think this game deserves a revision.
Because that's just obvious. If that
shit
didn't
like
show up in
this
location
being-
tests somehow, then it should only
fine
take you a
with
couple
kids.
fucking weeks to figure out, oh no.
Like shit like this being plus 12 on hit and +1 on block is a little bit ridiculous.
Don't you also have 1-2-4 for like a low mix? That's not the move I'm thinking of.
Is it like 2 down 4? Oh
like-
no, let me.
It's like a low from a jab string. I remember that. I think it might be that move, even though it's a bit.
All those wacky looking, here it comes, I'm gonna do something weird with my foot and then get plus frames.
The plus foot.
True. Can she sacred foot?
Can't say sacred foot, baby.
Imagine if he had that. The fucking axe stick with the
Yeah, just
dagger.
give... What's worse, giving Jin that move, or fucking putting the character in Kensei wholesale? In an engine where counter hits don't stop at the first hit.
Also, I found this good sentence from an old tier list.
Parry,
Like,
the best single defensive move in the game. 20 frames with the use factor in which Jin parts the Red Sea, which allows himself to feast on any would-be attacker. And better yet, there's only 2 frames in which it can be punished, making it virtually almost impossible to punish on Before I read the last sentence, this virtually almost impossible. We really needed to emphasize, it's fucking
Yeah.
hard.
It's not easy.
Once you parry an attack, you have tons of options from 2-1, or in many cases a 2-4 into a down 3 guaranteed.
You'd rather do down 4, but like you can do that punish I was showing you before.
Bro, there's so many options. You could also just run at them and fuck them up. Like,
You can run at them and do any of your moves because you're Jin.
yeah. that guy in this game.
All right.
Like, he's just good.
He deserves to be good. Look at that fucking hoodie.
It's true.
Dude. Yeah, no, he looks fucking cool. This is like one of the coolest
This
gym designs.
is like the fucking I'm nice character.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everything about visual design and moveset design is like, yeah, I got that parry. I knew what you were gonna do. And the fact that it was completely risk-free for me to attempt it, don't worry about that. I'm nice. He's so cool.
Yeah,
I'm nice.
no.
Yeah, dude, you really just need to be less predictable with your pressure.
Yeah.
So, Sleep Mode, have you talked about how electrics work in this game yet?
Oh, it's good.
We haven't given it a thorough look at yet, but
We just do that now.
we
Why
can talk about it. So we've kind of hinted at it with Jin's electric wind hook fist.
Yeah.
So let me see let me get the friend data for this. So electric.
This is obviously the just frame version we're talking about too.
Which I don't know
Yeah.
how to do, so haha.
It's easy to do on a keyboard because I have a cheater motion.
Yeah.
Couldn't be me. I do my electrics the old-fashioned way.
I just actually
for you.
don't know
I'm
what
gonna
the
do it the
timing
cheap
is.
way.
I could probably do it if I had any idea, but I have never touched a fucking Mishima for longer than 5 seconds.
So, am I reading that right?
Uh-oh. Am I
Okay,
reading
so-
that right? Tell me more.
Apparently, Jin's electric wind hook fist isn't even plus on block in this game.
Really?
No, this is -1.
-1
We're doing
buckable.
that in the ping.
Sucks.
When he says "duh," he's doing a just frame version. You're doing that in this ping.
Yeah, 200 milliseconds, baby.
You are a god.
I mean,
You're a
it's
fucking Tekken
not
player,
like you're
bro.
doing
You
it
know
on
that.
reaction to like fucking hit spark or something. It's just if you know the motion, you know the motion, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Down
Now
forward
getting
to
the
same
fucking just frame
I see.
for 200 milliseconds. Now that's impressive. So the idea is to try and hit down, forward, and 2 at the same time.
Yeah. So it's all timing.
Are you playing on your hitbox?
Yes.
Okay, hold forward. Down,
Yeah.
down 2.
Hold forward and
Down, down 2 really fast while holding forward.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Huh.
The
Maybe it only
SOCD,
works on keyboard? That's
the
weird.
SOCD don't shake out that way.
well, there's no SOCD taking place there. I'm just like
Yeah, it's down,
there
down.
there are no same directions being held.
Yes, but what do you think that shit meant?
So, I don't know if this is gonna help you because you're on hitbox, but the way that I always envision it in my head is I'm hitting 2 not on the down forward, but on the down.
Yeah, you want to do it like because your left hand.
there we
There we
go.
go.
Yeah. Basically, you press it before because buttons have a sensitivity, right? Before they register a press.
Yeah.
So you want to get the button press right as you get the direction and put your down.
There you go. We got those.
Are you doing it with the hold motion or the other one?
I'm just doing it.
Alright, nice.
It's actually still easier on hitbox even like that because it's all
Yeah.
buttons.
Oh yeah.
I don't actually
It's all
mechanically
buttons, so
understand how hold forward down is supposed to get you anything. I think maybe your keyboard ghosts Rockforge.
No, I have a gaming keyboard. I just know how to cheat the system.
No, I have a gaming keyboard.
He's ready. His
I can
keyboard
press
is
like
back.
17 buttons and it doesn't go bro. I just know how to do it.
Anyway, if you play Kazuya, you have to do at least 2 in every combo unless you are a weenie. Excellent.
Ha! Good luck with that in Tekken 4. Do you want to go back to character select?
Alright, tell me about
Oh
Kazuya.
yeah, are you ready
Let's
for the
pick Kazuya.
Are you ready for the depressing reality of the electric?
It was the
wind
first. Yeah. Okay. To stop.
Yeah,
Down 2. Left 2.
alright. I don't know how to look at things, you have to understand.
You are gonna get really, really sad.
He's okay.
He's okay?
He's fine. Now we'll start with. So just make sure it's set to controller
Alright.
because it's not set to controller. Yeah. Okay. So here's something that is really cool about Kazuya in this game. So just walk forward for me.
Alright. Alright.
He's got stun chain in this game.
Alright.
I
It's a
think
pretty fucking long crumple.
Yeah, you can like crumple and crumple.
Ooh. You gotta crumple off the crumple, I see.
There's a depressing truth to this, but I'll wait.
So it seems like you get some damage off of mids connecting.
You can do stuff like that. So
Okay.
this has a real basic stuff. Alright. But like that's the cool thing that Kazuya has in this game is he can chain stuns if he lands a clean hit while standing 2.
Okay.
I don't know if you can. I'm gonna go check my notes.
Would you like to reveal to us the depressing truth, Rockforge?
What am I about to
find it.
learn?
Basically, you can break the double overstun, right?
Yeah, if you
Is that what you're getting at?
forward really quickly, you can break the stun.
Oh. If I do what now?
I think it's like try just spinning the stick or something.
All right.
Spinning? I think you mean rolling your fingers over the directional inputs.
Or try just like tapping forward as you get hit by it.
Okay, I found the note in my notes. There you go.
All right.
All right,
Lay it
how
on
do,
me.
how do we break it? Broken by holding down, but not the clean hits.
Huh.
Okay, so if you get clean hit by this, it didn't say clean, so I think.
Yeah, when you get it clean, it's actually safe on block too.
So just hold down.
All right.
Huh.
I am not really sure how I could be messing that up, to be honest.
I think you have to hold down after you get it.
I am doing that.
Huh, okay.
I'm sorry I've managed to screw up a one-button input, but I
It's
don't
okay.
understand.
The timing is very weird on these breaks.
Ha.
Like, it's a total skill gap.
Just frame while getting hit, huh?
But yeah, so that's the thing is that Kazuya can chain stuns as long as you don't break them, and there are a lot of attacks that suddenly gain like crumple stun properties when they hit as part of a stun chain, like his jab just becomes a crumple for some reason.
Yeah.
You just get to do that.
Also on counter hit, back 2 is a stun, and it's completely unbreakable.
Alright, so
It's like you can probably just set it to counter hit maybe? I don't know if
Let's
that applies to both players. It does, okay, cool.
So you could probably do back 2, like, I think I have a combo in here.
So Kazuya seems pretty respectably neat.
This combo is very hard even offline, so good luck.
Alright, there's some fucking damage in place here. Back 2 counter hit, while standing 2, electric, TGF 3. TGI Fridays.
Yeah.
Thank God, fuck.
That's what I'm gonna say on December 25th.
Yeah.
That's a fucking tough link.
Actually, what you're gonna say on December 25th is I hate you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think you're gonna tell all of us that.
Yeah.
Well, I know what tomorrow is, and I know why you're being so nice to me today.
Okay. Like Sleep Mode said, I just DM'd him in like April of this year, and I'm like, we need to put this on the calendar.
In
Because it's
April,
good, but
you've
it's
been
also
fucking
stupid.
thinking about it, huh?
Okay. So that's like the cool thing that Kazuya does, right? He's got a lot of these like stun chains that he can do. So turn off counter hit for me.
Let's talk
So
about
now we're
Alexis.
gonna talk about some of the weird idiosyncrasies between the Mishimas in this game. So for starters, Kazuya can actually wave dash.
Alright.
Jin couldn't do this. But Kazuya actually can do this. He can wave dash. So let me find Kazuya Mishima. Wait for the Internet Archive to load up so I can have frame data.
It's going. It's trying.
It's going.
Fucking, by the way, donate to
Okay.
the Internet Archive if you enjoy this fucking show at all, because they saved their asses countless times.
So, he's got the Just Frame Electric Wind God Fist. This is the first time for Kazuya that it was a high. It was
Alright.
the first time that Kazuya had a Just Frame version, so it's the first time he says Doria.
Alright.
And you are noticing that it is not it is not launching on hit.
It's a fucking short crumple and then a knockdown
Yeah,
sometimes.
it's a short combo. You do get a combo if it hits as the Just Frame version.
Okay.
But it's literally only Hell Sweep, and it's really hard to do.
Ha.
Now on counter hit, it will launch, I believe, right?
Yeah, it launches on counter hit. Come on.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
for this game, all Kazuya had was the Wind God Fist, if I'm not mistaken. That was
Yes.
all.
Where it
And-
was a mid.
Yeah, but it wasn't as good. And the character that had the Electric Wind God Fist was Jin in Tekken 3.
Yeah.
That was the first time that showed up. He got that, because that was his special thing, where he was the fucked up Mishima. And Tekken 3 Jin is crazy. That's a fucked up character.
Yeah.
I love While Running 3.
He is
I
not in his
see.
own tier or anything, though, because Ogre exists.
Yeah, no, he's just really fucked.
If we're talking about the arcade version, though, Jin is better than Ogre.
Yeah, no, Jin is...
Because the early arcade versions, he's got like the down forward one dash cancels.
Yeah, where you can go boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, he's got the VF2 Akira Infinite.
It's true.
But yeah, okay. So, now just stand still for me.
Yeah.
So you can block this. So, the pushback is not nearly as good as it would be in later games. And
200 MS electric.
and it's only +2.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, Electric Wind God Fist is very not good. Well, it's not very not good, but it is like noticeably worse than
Yeah,
in
you know how
other
the
Tekken
moves
games.
property...
It's not like your whole game plan is gonna revolve around this fucking move.
It's called a high, but it's really the most mid move ever.
Sucks.
But so like Kazuya's got the more traditional like electric, like he is the archetypical Mishima in this game. Now there is one more thing that I want to talk about in this game for Kazuya specifically. So just walk forward into me, right?
Yeah.
So you know how Kazuya normally has this like really strong while standing punishment game because he's got twin pistons? So this is like really good. It's like, I think in Tekken 7 it's like a 13 frame while standing launcher.
I think it's even faster in this game.
So this is a 12 frame launcher in this game. However, after you get hit by the first hit, hold back.
Alright.
Is counter hit still on?
Sure is.
Yes.
There you go.
Oof.
Yeah,
So
it's-
the best while standing launcher in the game is only a combo on counter hit.
So the opportunities that you have to use it seem kind of limited.
yeah.
So and this was definitely like a decision that was made because it's like, how do we nerf this move? Now we just make it a combo on counter hit. Because it's like, under what circumstances are you going to use a move like Twin Pistons as a counter hit tool? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, it's like the entire reason this move was good was because you could fucking blow up lows with it.
Yeah, you'd block a low and then you'd launch
Yeah.
them with twin pistons.
You would
Yeah.
block a low, at which point counter hit is no longer a possibility for you.
Yep. He does also have... So just block low for me.
Yeah.
So he staggers,
Yeah.
right? Now, I'm gonna try my best to do this.
Sleep mode is on 200 MS, by the way. Is there a just frame from that stagger?
So, Kazuya has just frame hell sweeps, and if you can do them perfectly, they're safe.
Yeah?
Yeah, so the hell sweep, the just frame hell sweep, does not have frame data associated with it. Presumably because no one could do it, but it's probably like -12.
Just frame hell sweep. Tekken is so fucking weird.
It's very hard even offline, so...
But yeah, okay, so I can't do it, but Kazuya has a just frame hell sweep that is safe on block. Heihachi has the same thing.
Alright.
Which, speaking of, would you like to pick Heihachi for both of us?
Sure.
Heihachi has something.
Alright, where are you?
So Heihachi down 2. There he is.
Yeah, diaper man.
Ooh, we're in the laboratory as well. So, set me to controller again.
We have the best alternate costume of all time.
So, Heihachi can wave dash as well. So, do you remember how we were talking about how Paul has this really cool down 1? And how, I was saying that Paul's pretty good, but he's mostly just outclassed by Heihachi?
Yeah?
That's because Heihachi has a lot of Paul's tools, and he's just a better character.
Yeah.
So I believe if you land a launch with Heihachi, you do...
Ow.
As soon as I don't get a wall hit. We'll talk about that in a minute.
Okay.
Oh, actually, you know what would be a better idea? Oh my god, the fucking frame drops. But like, basically, you would use crouch dash 441 as a combo ender, and you would get a free down 1, and it leads into this fucked up Oki situation.
Right. Oh, yeah, huh.
You can just kind of do this over and over, and they have to just take the second hit, I believe.
Yeah, you get at least 2 of them for free, and then they can roll away.
That's kind of fucked.
Yeah, it's a really good poof.
And then I get to stand up, maybe.
Yeah.
Alright.
So... what else is there with Heihachi? So Heihachi does also have the just frame hell sweeps. If you block it, I'm not gonna try it because I can't fucking do it. But so you can see he like staggers. Oh, holy shit! I got the just frame.
And we will never ever see it again.
Yeah, we will never see it again.
Yeah,
It's done for.
It exists.
Yeah, it's a thing. So you can. Okay, now Heihachi has possibly the weirdest variation on the Wind God Fist. So he's got just this Wind God Fist here, does that.
That knocks pretty far away. Doesn't look like there's any combo opportunities. But...
and he's actually got 2 just frame versions of Electric Wind God Fist.
Why?
So he's got this flow version, which is what happens if you fuck up the just frame and it's a normal hit launcher.
Alright.
Then, if you get the actual good just frame, which is extremely fucking hard, like that,
yeah,
then it's just the normal Wind God Fist, except it's like plus. And that's... so like, he's kind of got this whole thing going on, where he's almost got this like charged Electric Wind God Fist that becomes a normal hit launcher and plus on block.
That's really fucking weird.
There's like the nugget of a really good idea in there. But it's like, it's one of the ways that they tried to delineate Heihachi from Kazuya.
If you think that's weird also, probably time to talk about his other just frames that you probably won't be able to do.
Oh man.
He's got literally like 4 or 5 hidden just frames. That's not an exaggeration.
So he's got the just frame hell sweep.
Yeah, like Gecko is right. Like, there's no mechanical reason that has to be a just frame. It could just be a charged version of the move.
Yeah.
But just frames are cool, so XD.
Now, what's the input for
the Diamond
Axle? Yeah, he's got this. Yeah!
What the fuck is that all about?
It's a meme. It was good in Tekken 2 because there wasn't a real sidestep, but that's about it.
Alright. I will never get the real Just Frame. I am starting to understand Mishima Brain, though. It's satisfying to execute.
They're fun to play.
You hit the Just Frame and you're like, oh, I'm nice, and then you lose.
Exactly.
That's like me when, like, I'll throw someone's burst in Guilty Gear and then lose the set. I'm like, yeah, but I did throw your burst.
You won
But did you see that read, though?
I don't even know if I get to brag about throwing someone's burst when I play Venom, who has, like, the easiest burst bait point in his combos ever.
Okay, so there's a Just Frame up forward 3-4.
He has to, like, do something before that, right? Or am I thinking of something different?
When you input the 3, you have to wait a little bit.
I got a message from Frey earlier today.
Or the 4.
He's playing in a fucking Strife tournament, and he explains, I dropped my match in losers because I fucked up a reversal. It's just like,
yep.
That's the way it goes. There are many things. There are many things that contribute to the L, but you feel the one the most. What a fucking weird move. What the fuck is Hell Axel? What is he doing?
So when you input the 3, you have to wait a little bit, and then you do the 4. And then you have to, like, hit the 4 just as the 3 is connecting. It's weird.
The sleep mode is nice on 200 MS Exhibition.
Yeah. And then he has the Omen, Thunder God Fist, which is the same input as the Electric, but you do 1.
That was almost it.
He has, like, 3 different versions of the Omen. Yeah, there's that red one, which is a Just Frame.
Of course. The little
Pretty
red
safe.
flash.
Yeah.
Why does this character have like 9 different moves that all take the form of like Just Frame, haha, hope you didn't fucking crouch?
I don't know. He also has,
Well, this
like,
one's a mid, thankfully.
Yeah. There is a way to do the blue Omen, but I don't remember the timing. And then he also has the Diamond Hell Axle, which is another Just Frame. The funniest part is almost none of these are useful except for the Just Frame Electric. I think the blue Omen's good if you can do it.
Oh. What the fuck?
You might need to pull up a clip for these ones, honestly.
Want me to get the Diamond Hell Axle? I think I can find it.
I mean, fucking Main Man has an exhibition of all of the Just Frames, doesn't he? Well, there's probably an exhibition somewhere, right? But, oh yeah, but the real reason that, that Heihachi is good is because, so, just make sure counter hit is off. Alright, cool. So, we're gonna do the same thing as before, so get hit by the first hit and try to block the second.
Alright. Nope.
Yeah, so...
Really?
I believe this is a 13 frame launcher. Down, forward, 1.
So this is just a... what?
Yep, down for 13 frame launcher, which is down, forward, 1, 2.
We just got done explaining how that move had fucking problems. What the fuck? Okay.
Where's down?
But Heihachi has it and it's fine.
Okay, so down, forward, 1, 2 is not very safe on block, thankfully. It is minus 27 on block.
It's fantastic.
But it is still a 13 frame standing launcher.
Yeah, isn't it a natural combo, so you would only do it when you want to punish something?
Yeah, this is a For Heihachi, it's a natural combo.
Yeah, it really is.
Yeah, and then you get the fucked up down one situation. You use it to punish stuff. Yeah. Gaming.
That fucking sucks.
Minus 8 for you.
Really now?
That was a very funny looking wall splat.
So, what type of character is Heihachi even supposed to be? Is he just supposed to be Heihachi?
He's like a defensive wall, but...
Slash, like, crazy mids, man.
Yeah, he's a crazy mids man in a defensive wall, and his lows suck. That's his game plan.
Heihachi has never had good lows.
The Hell Sweep is like the singular exception most of the time.
And on block, it's minus 100,000 unless you can do the just frame that nobody can do.
Yes.
What the fuck is wrong with Tekken?
Yeah.
Like, it's kind of sick, but what? JP only tech monster, only explanation. I mean, I feel like that kind of character should exist. Fucking, God knows everybody loves fucking Naoto Blaze Blue.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, so Rockfall just posted the Just Frame Hell Axel clip.
All
Shoutouts to Rip.
Let me take a look at that then. I gotta...
It takes him a couple times to get it, but you'll see it.
Let's see.
There you go, yeah, the blue.
Yeah.
It does shitloads of damage.
Fucking Tekken, dude. I did a single move one time. Clip it. Because that seems like a pretty useful thing to be able to do on demand.
Yeah, but you got a wall hit, so Paul probably could have just blocked.
Yeah. They should bring this move back into Tekken 7 FR and make it a tail spin.
Yes. Do it.
Nice. Why did nobody ever tell me how good the Tekken 4 soundtrack is?
Oh, fucking yeah.
Great comments section.
The song gives him power.
So Heihachi, Paul with, like, nightmares.
Paul with an electric is like, nah. And if you block anything up close to super minus, you're just gonna twin pistons and you're fucking up down one combos.
Like, literally, Heihachi gets the same fucking move, except it's really good instead of kind of terrible. We want to differentiate the Mishimas, and we're gonna do that by giving one of them a version of this move that they can't use.
Then we're gonna give the other one a parry and a safe hell sweep, and then we're gonna give this one 17 just frames. There you
17
go,
just
design.
frames, and the down one situation that's the true net play unblockable.
That move's only
Where if you try to
-8.
roll forward, you will get hit as many times as you need to.
Exactly. I think down one's only like -8 on block, so it's really safe.
Yeah, so -8. So
one.
the best that fucking happens after you block that is if you have an 8-frame jab, you get it.
If you're right next to them, which you're not gonna do because down one is punch rain.
Oh yeah. So like, at anything but point blank, you probably just can't jab them.
Yeah.
Yeah, down one is -8.
How did I know that offhand? I played this game too much now. But yeah.
And anytime they're knocked down, you get to do war crimes with it.
But when they're knocked down, it's still a combo.
You understand? And it's like, it's not even bad if you go for it and they block, because it's only -8.
It's amazing.
Yeah, you just use this as a poke.
It's a really good poke.
It's like, yeah, it seems it's like forward moving, good reach, it's a mid.
Like, you don't have to take risks with the death fist, I mean.
It's like, why would you be -300 when you can just not be? Wow, really?
It's so good. And another thing too is because the movement is so bad in this game on purpose, poking is really, really good.
Man,
That's obviously a really
what
good
if this
poke.
game had good movement? Like, at the ranges you're allowed to have good movement, I crouch dash and feel alive. But
It would be really fucked up. The thing though is that like with the Mishimas, moving forward is amazing. It's just that moving back is tutored a lot.
you
And
are
it's
only
like,
allowed to go in. You are not allowed to
Well, it's
space
like
this
the-
wartime of a move.
I mean, it's like you can kind of see how they painted themselves into a corner with that, right? Because you've got all of these environments which are super fucking open-ended with lots of like, you know, different elevation and obstacles and stuff, which means that like they had to preemptively do something about the fact that Runaway is going to be really fucking good if they have traditional Tekken movement.
Oh, it's easy. Just make it so if you backdash it's higher than range 4, they fall on their ass. That's a reasonable mechanic to put in a game, right? Fucking Goiken Neo 2. I had to tab out and check.
In
Okay, should we talk about the man next?
The guy?
The dude?
Oh, are we talking about that character next, really?
Yeah, can you pick Steve for both of us?
Steve. Fuck.
Oh, man.
Steve fucks. Steve.
This announcer's really good.
This is great. Okay.
That is a fucking excellent alt.
Oh, that costume's so good. Anyway, set me the controller.
Ah, shit, I keep forgetting.
Okay. So, where do we begin with Steve?
Flicker. Talk about flicker transitions.
Oh yeah, so, oh god, what is the shit with Flicker?
This stage rules, by the way.
He has a lot of strings that can transition into his flicker stance, right? The idea is that the flicker stance transition is so fast, and anytime he does it, he is entirely unpunishable, and he can just block.
Oh yeah, so like, you cannot whiff punish it.
Alright.
He's extremely safe all the time. Because anything that goes into flicker means he can just block.
Alright, so... And that's like a
I'm gonna
programmed
do
transition
jab.
after certain moves.
So I'm gonna do jab into down one Flicker.
Whoa.
Yup. Yeah, it's that safe. Good luck with punishing him.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
there's that.
not
That's
happening.
pretty good.
Now which string is it? It's his 1-1-2, right?
1-2-1.
Oh, 1-2-1?
This is extremely broken. The 3 hits jail.
Alright.
The 1-2-1 is -2.
Yeah, the last hit is -2. So it's basically still his turn because he has 8 frame jabs. Oh yeah, and it goes into flicker laser screen pursuit. I forgot that shit. That's nice.
Yeah, so 1-2-1 transitions into Flicker if you hold back.
So this is one of the most broken strings of all time in all of Tekken. It's extremely good at poking. It's very safe. Jails. It goes into flicker. It's basically still his turn, even if you block it. And it does good damage.
So what are your follow-ups from Flicker supposed to be about that aren't just fucking blocking?
Oh, you have back one in flicker.
Yeah, he does have, so his back one from Tekken 7 is down one in this game, but it's still like a
that's right.
fucked up counter hit launcher.
So it's like a sway type thing, you take that step back.
Yeah.
But you can also
Really
just
good
fucking
move.
block, so the fact that you're evading things with movement has no consequence.
Basically, Steve has almost no lows that are actually worth using, but it doesn't matter because you're never gonna duck because you're gonna be afraid.
His ducking is not particularly good in this game, though.
No, the ducking isn't great. Is Albatross
From
2
home
good
mid.
in this game? I forgot. Or does he not have it yet? No, that's
he's-
amazing. Yeah, look at that.
Alright.
Let me see here.
What is the frame date? It's probably safe. Look at him go.
3 plus 4, -8.
Yeah, and it's got a huge pushback.
Yeah, so...
So he just...
That guy fucking died?
Yeah, he's dead. Oh no, he's okay. He got better.
He got better. It's alright.
Oh, yeah,
Rocket
so-
launcher is just like a forward 2, right?
Or are you thinking of Sonic Fang?
No, I was thinking of his launcher, but Sonic Fang's really good anyway.
Oh.
Oh. That? Ducking 2?
No, it's like a forward 1 input, I think. There you go,
Oh,
that's
rocket launcher. Okay.
Alright,
So that's a
so...
really good move too.
Launches on
So
hit, how about
forward-
on block, huh?
Forward 1. -10, but you'll never guess what this move does.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep. Good luck,
Great.
idiot.
Literally looking through the move, I was like, oh, it's -10, but
100% safe launcher.
Yep.
it's not a launcher if you get hit by it. It just
Ah, okay.
It does good damage and it knocks them very far away.
yeah.
And it's got good range, too.
And it's safe. So you know
It's a mid.
So let's talk about the thing next. Do forward 1, AJ. Mid
Do you
jab.
see that?
Oh.
Mid jab.
Now, granted, this isn't the most stupid thing in the world. It's pretty
No.
stupid, but it's not the most stupid thing in the world because forward 1, despite being a mid, is 9 frames, so 1 frame slower than
Oh, God
his
forbid.
actual jab.
I spend
And
1
it is-
frame to make myself unduckable.
It's a little
And-
unsafe, I think.
It is 0 on block.
Oh god.
Great.
So it's okay, never mind, it's actually still pretty stupid because it's a fucking
Yeah.
mid jab!
It's a
Doesn't
mid
it
jab,
also
it's
go
0 on
into
block on a character
do
with an
what?
8 frame actual jab.
So can you do like a forward 1 and then 2-1 to go into the same combo?
Just stand still for me, AJ.
Oh, it goes
Yeah.
into straight body. That's a good move anyway.
It looks like he doesn't have any of his strings out of it.
That's okay. It's still really good.
Yeah, still a 9 frame mid.
Yep, 9 frame mid. In fact, I'm gonna...
Here's some combos from a counter hit quick hook. They do a lot of damage.
Down
So
one
down...
counter hit.
Okay, so can you turn on counter hit for me, AJ? I'll see if I can do him.
So when this quick hook hits as a counter hit, it gives a full stun that you cannot shake out of in any way.
You know, extremely fast far range mid.
So you can do that as a...
So,
The thing is too that these combos do a lot more damage than a regular launcher.
yeah, some interesting things seem to happen to scaling in stun states. Ooh, fuck. This is a dino game. What the fuck?
So you could have teched out of that, so it wouldn't have been a huge deal.
Sonic Fang though, well,
Still, it's like they really want you to be in people's fucking faces.
they want you to be in people's faces.
And then we have the
abusing
fucking
poke.
super fast far range mids that like have like quite good reward on hit.
So the thing is, like, Steve is the ultimate bulldog character, which makes sense. He's literally a boxer. But with the way this game is designed, that's really fucking powerful.
Yeah, it's like, didn't we just get done explaining that, like, oh, well, you don't really get that much reward from combos in this game. It's more about poking. Well, except
Except if Steve lands a straight down one, and then you die.
Ugh. Also, the stage is like nothing but walls. You can like you cannot get anywhere without hitting a wall on the stage.
Oh yeah, this shit.
Back one, back into flicker, then forward, 3, 4, 2. Smallest walled stage in Tekken, apparently. This is horribly impressive. Yeah, that's cool.
The quick hook that you can't punish on with as he goes into flicker.
Flicker seems like it seems bad that you can block out of that if you opt to enter it.
Yeah, and flicker is a good stance anyway, because flicker jabs are good.
Like, I love the atmosphere here, but holy shit, like, almost nothing approaching standard play can happen here, huh?
Maybe it'd be better to pick a different stage, because it's just so tiny.
Yeah.
Welcome.
The airport stage I find is usually a good stage for training because it's really open-ended with not a lot of... Yeah.
So we've been playing this game for hours already, and you're having fun.
It's interdasting. Controller, please.
It's a good game.
Oh yeah, it's fucking... The design sensibilities of this game are very weird.
It's considered the black sheep of the series for a big reason.
Is it?
Yeah. Like, that on its own is good. I think if you do it fast enough, they stay in their standing frames when you do the fucking 3-1-1.
Yeah! You gotta flicker cancel.
I see.
Oh, can they block the second hit? That's weird. Maybe that's not a real combo. Oh well, you still have plenty of other broken follow-ups, so that doesn't matter.
You can still do approximately whatever you want.
Like, that was good enough on its own. That was way more damage than a jungle in this
game. Ow.
Damn.
Look at that shit.
Ouch.
Yeah.
Alright, so you get hit by 2 of those and the round is over.
Yes. And this is an extremely good high poke that you can't whiff punish because he goes into flicker.
Alright, so Steve. Kinda good. Not Jin good, but good.
Steve is in the same tier. I would say he's the second best character in the game. Probably.
Yeah, it's like easily Jin. So like, people talk about the top 2 of this game as Jin and Steve. Sometimes people talk about the top 3, which is Jin, Steve, and Nina.
Alright.
Nina Williams.
Nina Williams.
Tell me about Nina Williams.
Welcome to the practice arena.
So pick Nina for both of us and take us back to the airport.
There's not too much to her, but the things that she does have that are impressive are very impressive.
Alright, so we'll get the obvious one out of the way. So do you remember how we talked about movement in this game not being very good?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, controller.
Damn it.
Every time it doesn't save it, which is dumb.
Yeah, it saves your counter hit setting though, which is hilarious. But okay, so so Nina has this quarter. So she has this thing here, this quarter circle back, this back sway. Now she can cancel this with a. Can I? Oh no, she can't do. Yeah. So she can. If she does it out of a sidestep, she can cancel it with a sidestep.
Oh shit!
Would you look at that? Nina has Tekken movement in Tekken.
Paul can also do
That's
this,
like
he also has a
mechanically weird to do. That input's fighting my fingers. I don't like it.
Oh yeah,
really
no,
easy
it's
on a keyboard.
Shut up.
No.
I'm literally using a weird keyboard.
I'm doing this on an arcade stick. Fuck all of you. But anyway, so Nina's got Tekken movement, right? Now, Nina does have a couple of other silly things. The second most obvious silly thing that she has in the context of Tekken 4 is
Ivory
this move.
cutter.
Ivory Cutter. 1+4.
Alright. Both
Let me
mids,
just wait for the frame
surprising.
data to load, but you can see this looks like a pretty good move. 2-hit mid, forces crouch on both hit and block. 1+4. Where is it?
It also doesn't seem bad on block.
No, it is not bad on block.
No, it's not.
It
bad
seems
on
like
block.
near zero
It
on
is.
block.
So this is a 15 frame +1 on block move. So this is +1 on block.
Alright.
So it's her turn. Unless you have an 8-frame jab, probably.
Yep. +13 on hit as well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty staggered.
So you get kind of whatever you want after it.
You kind of can play her as a turtle character like you did in the old games because, you know, she has movement. But she's also got this.
That kind of goes crazy.
Yeah, she's very, very powerful. Also, the thing with this game too is like we've already established, juggle combos do shit damage. You know what doesn't do shit damage?
Non-juggle combos?
Chain throws.
Oh,
And guess what
no.
Ada has plenty of?
What the fuck was that?
I'm so sad that doesn't spike. Alright.
So I'm not sure it'll be able to do it on Parsec, but I'll go grab the input.
I'm pulling up the move list right now. Multi-throw arts.
117.
It's okay, I got the list up. So let me see if I can do it.
Is this literally called can opener?
Yep.
Yes.
I think if I saw this for the first time on netplay, I would fucking uninstall my entire computer on the spot. Fucking high-low, high hop kick. What?
So, palm strike into armbar. Fucked up. Hang on.
I posted it in the chat. That'll make
Quarter circle forward. 1 2 1 3 2 1 2 1 3 4 1 2. What the fuck? Okay.
It sounds very complicated, but if you're sweeping the buttons and you have it memorized, it's actually pretty easy.
Cool phone number.
Yeah! We
Look
got
at how
those.
much fucking damage.
Alright, so 50% damage for getting thrown.
And if you can tech out of the throw, but the throw tech is just... They're very hard in this game. So even if you're really good at it, you might just get blown up anyway.
Yeah?
Okay, not quite.
Aha.
And rolling Death Cradle still does good damage, but... You know...
Think about the character
There we
you have to be
go.
playing to use Rolling Death Cradle. Ow. Ow! That fucking hurts.
Yeah, so if she opens you up with a throw and you guess wrong on her throw mix, which is really easy to do, you take
Alright.
shitloads of damage.
Let me see if I can do...
By the way, the one I posted, she's had this throw chain since Tekken 1, so...
Tekken is
So
so
that's that
fucking weird.
So the input for that one I just did is quarter circle forward 2, 1 3 2 1, 3 1 4 1 plus 2 1 plus 2.
What?
It literally is a fucking phone number.
Oh.
Ah, I messed it up. Okay, it's okay, it's okay.
200 a mess, by the way.
Okay, alright. I'm reading, I'm looking at it now, it's all good.
I have like notes on how to do this move and it fucking darts you up.
Yeah!
So funky.
Dude, I'm the best.
It's so insane that these tools exist. It's like, dude, what if we just had a move that people couldn't do, but if you could do it, it was a nightmare incarnate?
Exactly. I think that just frames Spider Knee is safe in this game. Yeah.
And she does have chain throws after that.
Yeah, she can chain throw you off it too.
But thankfully they are chain throws that we have seen before. But guess what? She also has chain throws off her normal throw.
Yeah, catch
please. So she's got that. She can also do not that. Oh god, what is actually the
main reason that she's not like top 1 is because like if you do 1+4 and Jin parries it, I'm gonna die.
Then you're minus 1,000 in front of Jin at fucking range 0.
Even though you should be +1, but he has a parry that has 2 frames.
He has a parry that has absolutely no risk associated with it. Off a normal throw, huh?
Damage on these throws too.
That wasn't the normal throw. That was off the up forward 3+4.
But yeah, the thing that actually makes her just super broken, aside from the throws, obviously, is you have real movement, and then you 1-4 people to death. Like, this shit is not easy to catch with this game's movement. Yep. She has such good whiff punishing ability because of this shit.
This is actually like... I don't know, it's kind of hype.
Yeah! It's cool! It's fun to do!
It's like... The inputs that this wants from me are... Like... I have never had to do something like that in a fighting game before, but...
Yeah, balanced fun. That's right.
Alright, so we got that one. Let me see if I can do the fun...
Can opener.
Fun. Can opener?
So we've got that one. We've got... So 3+4, 4-2.
So, like, is there nuance associated with these types of throw breaks, or is it just like, alright, I'm gonna pick something, and if it doesn't work out, fuck me?
Yep. That's generally what Tekken players tell you to do.
Just commit to something as soon as you notice yourself getting thrown. Cover an option, and fucking live with it.
Yeah, because it's literally like a 2- or 3-way mix-up every time you get grabbed with chain throw.
Killer Instinct's neutral is played in combos.
Okay, so what's this next one?
Cool. Why does this fucking character have so many different throws?
She's been this way since Tekken 2. She just has a lot of throws.
A lot of throws that, like, you have to put legitimate time and effort into being able to access at all. And that result in, like, unseeable 50-50s after you're already getting hit.
Exactly. That's how all chain throws work.
Oh, I didn't get it. Shit.
Like, I realize that we don't question this because haha funny RDC. But, holy fuck.
Oh yeah, so she also has this after the backsway.
Ooh.
So if you decide to challenge the backsway for some reason, do that at any time. Also, she does have that parry. I wonder if she still has the thing. You know what I'm talking about, sleep mode?
I don't know, that could be a lot of things with Nina.
Well, that's true. What I'm talking about is specifically in the old games. For some reason, Nina could parry weapons.
Oh.
Including Yoshimitsu's sword.
Yeah?
And I have no idea why.
I just caught the sword, no big deal.
Well, she is a trained assassin.
Yeah, that makes sense, I guess.
How many actual fucking moves are there out of this?
What, out of the chain throw? A lot.
Alright, 10 hits.
Here's all these useful 10 hits. None of them are useful, I'm kidding. think she has a down forward 1 throw.
Yeah, so if you wanna... Yeah, she... down forward 1.
Evaded.
Excuse me!
Yeah, she still has the elbow smash.
Just like good damage on its own too.
Yes, that's more damage than a combo with most characters. Oh my god, yeah.
So, Nina, can, at your discretion, be played unbelievably lame and do nothing but, like, apply movement and throw you.
Yeah.
But also, I have a
extremely
2-hit jailing mid that's +1.
And it's only 15 frames, which is really fast for how good it is.
Alright. So I'm starting to get the impression that a lot of Tekken 4 is played in the messiest of the guessy zones.
Yes, because you're right next to each other most of the time, unless you're Nina.
And the consequences of, like, coming out of an interaction in the wrong way range from, like, being put in that interaction again 1 second later to Steve.
Yes. So it's worth noting that, even though Heihachi is better, this is something that Paul does better than Heihachi because he has a sway, so he can do the same thing. He can like sway, death fist when they win something.
Yeah, I don't know about you, but that's the way I want to interact with Tekken personally.
That's exactly how I like it.
Is like, I want to have one move that ruins your fucking life and makes you uninstall your whole computer. And then I just want to do it in your face 100 times and use nothing else except to create situations where that move makes contact with your dome. That image is really good.
It's good. So
we can't have two I'm not gonna sugarcoat it in the same collage.
Look at the fucking damage on that shit. That's crazy.
We actually can't have that image twice on the collage. That's way too much.
We're gonna have an entire section of the fucking collage just dedicated to I'm not gonna sugarcoat it edits.
God.
Oh my god.
Just gonna rotate that one 90 degrees and slide it in right next to the hat.
Sugar posting.
This song is so fucking good.
Oh, it's great.
It's amazing.
Aha. Funny unblockable detected.
So, something about the wall system that Sleep Mode has not brought up yet. There are very easy tech catches against the wall.
Yeah?
With unblockables.
Ah! See, I never really looked into those. I was just like, oh yeah, because I thought the wall tech was just completely invincible. It was just like a get out of jail free card.
So like, with Paul, you death fist them into the wall, you don't do another move, you let him tech roll, and then you do his really slow burning punch. You try to roll and then just get hit by the unblockable.
I need to look at this.
Welcome to the practice.
All mirrors, let's go.
It's very important that I experience
All
this.
Phoenix. Also, you can try the movement with him too, since he also has it.
We have the silly sway. Yeah!
Hit me up, Chief!
I hate how it doesn't save it. Oh well. I think I prefer him with the boots. The other costume also looks really good. Like, there's no wrong choice.
Tekken 4 Paul with his hair down is awesome.
Fucking Nickelback Paul.
They need to fucking edit his hair in Tekken 8.
Tekken 8 Paul, something happened to him, man. I don't know.
I mean, I like that Harada was like, oh yeah, no, every 4th game Paul lets his hair down.
Please, go ahead and use a linear move in my direction. It just looks so fucking dumb while it's happening.
Thunder Punch.
And then I can fucking do stuff out of sway.
Yeah, you have moves out of sway.
Fucking sway 3, 2, 1.
I want to see if I can do the just frame.
It's really hard.
It's like, I have no idea how you're even supposed to know what the timing for the just frame is without just going to training mode.
No, that's like, go into the pause menu.
Yeah.
Command list. And we gotta look for... It's not called Demolition Man. We are looking for... Is it called... Oh, no, it is. Actually, it actually is called Demolition Man, isn't it? So we're looking for... Yeah, there we go. Oh, so it's just one.
Watching me.
It's not an easy time.
How the fuck?
This reminds me literally of an old forum post I read. Where I was like, yeah, my buddy lets me try to do the Demolition Man like 20 times, and then I let him practice a wet move on me 20 times. That's how I got better at the game.
Hold on. Fucking... Okay, the beeping I'm hearing is from the stage, not from our smoke alarm.
No, it's the helicopter.
Yeah.
Airplanes, sorry.
I'm like, did somebody fucking leave a pot on the stove? Alright, so wall unblockables.
Actually, I think we should look at Lee before we look at the wall unblockables.
Oh yeah, we should look at Lee. I'll show you the most disappointing thing about Lee in this game. As well as all the other things that make him good.
He's still literally a top tier character, but he's got something that's really sad.
So, Lee...
He's
one
next
more.
to Xiaoyu.
Yeah.
Fucking
So go right one. Yeah. Go back.
With the white hair.
Okay. You guys ready for more airport beeping?
Why did you pick the airport again?
It's a nice big area for activities.
Alright, so here's why Lee is good in this game. So...
Is it a just frame?
It is not a just frame. It is me fucking up a combo.
Oh no.
Wait.
Yeah, so you can cancel into the misstep, which leads to really
Oh
far.
yes.
And you can do shit like that. Yeah, it's really good.
That's
Yeah,
really
Lee
funny looking.
Just
Also,
wall carry combos in this
The
game.
silver arrow, the knee starter. Look at the frame data on that sleep.
Oh yeah. Lee. Give us a moment to... We do have Silver Heel, the coolest counter hit tool in Tekken.
Oh, nice.
Still a counter hit launcher. Right. We're looking for up forward 4.
It doesn't seem mind-bogglingly terrible on block either.
So this 14 frame launcher,
Alright.
-8 on block.
Pretty good.
If they have 10 frame jabs, this is a safe launcher.
There aren't many moves that are -8, but...
It's that one. Yeah.
It's really funny that that's just so polarizing.
But yeah, that's the combo you end the third one of the KUSOGE kicks.
Kind of
He's got the
fucked up
Hitman
TBH.
stance.
His freaker jab and Hitman's really good. Yeah, that was guaranteed, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah! Yeah!
Alright, he's pretty cool.
Lee's always been cool.
Yeah.
Ha!
So,
Alright, so I am guaranteed to not be able to get this, but I'm gonna try.
Alright.
So...
That is an awkward looking string.
All the kicks after the first one are just frames.
What the fuck?
It really sucks. Yeah, this is called Acid Rain. It's a very good Punisher if you can do it in other games.
It is.
Thank you for that addendum.
So when you say all the kicks...
I mean all the kicks. There's like 3 of them.
Oh, good.
After this one, and they're all just frames.
What?
Alright, I'm not gonna be able to do it. So can you go into the move list?
Yeah, look at it in the move list.
Who the fuck would play this?
Me.
Okay.
It's fun.
So you're
But you
looking
don't
for a
use this
move called... You're looking... So go back up. You're looking for a move called Acid Rain.
Yeah, it comes off this jab. Left, right, mid kick. I think that was it up there.
No. It's literally called Acid Rain. The command is 1333.
Okay.
Might be down a bit further.
Airport noises.
Yeah! Yeah! He's trying to crib Jackie Bryant style.
Acid Rain kick combination.
That is new. Oh, he can actually do it without the jab.
Yeah, you can do it without the jab. Okay, so...
But he can do it off the jab. Now, he's got this tool in Tekken 7 as well.
Okay.
And it is a very, very good tool, because it is a 10-frame wall splat.
Okay. This is cute.
Personal combo.
Record your own combo.
Sample combo. Ooh, he did the back
Alright.
1-1 cancels? Tekken said, there's literally a series of videos that someone has made on YouTube called Tekken said sample combo, where it's just like, here are some sample combos from the command list, and it's just like the most fucked up shit you've ever seen.
These are all like... Yeah!
Okay, so he's got Acid Rain off the jab in Tekken 7, and it's really good because it's a 10-frame wall splat.
Okay.
Well, actually, no, it used to be a 10-frame wall splat. It's not a wall splat anymore, but it is like, he gets an actual really solid punish off of 10-frame as long as he gets the just frame. Now, in this game, the just frame is a crumple stun.
Okay.
So he theoretically gets a full combo off of it. But now what I want you to do is I want you to get hit by the jab and then try to block the standing 3.
Alright.
Not a natural combo at all.
It's a fucking counter hit combo.
Yeah, it has to be
A counter hit combo with 3 fucking... Oh my god.
Yes.
Horrible.
He
Hey, you
is
got
still
one.
a top tier character, but this is not the reason why, obviously.
So it's just a move that is there, that is impossible to use.
Yes. There's a lot of those in Tekken, as you'll notice by your, 110 move list.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the alternative is worse. Imagine if a character had 110 moves and all of them were good. How would you play that game? We gotta fucking leave the airport stage. My fucking tinnitus is acting up.
That's okay. It's a good idea.
Building's
Go to
got a
Mall
good
C.
fun. We'll go to Mall C when we show off the tech catches.
I think it's actually Statue C that I wanted to see. It's okay. You gotta turn his controls on, bro.
God damn it. I remembered once.
So, the silver arrow, obviously really good. The misstep travel distance.
What the fuck was
obviously
that?
Really good.
Oh no.
It's a high. It's fine.
Highs in Tekken are magical things.
Oh yeah, I actually need to show off something with slopes as well eventually.
Yeah, the slopes. That'll be important later. So, let's talk about his big broken move that makes him top tier.
Alright.
Lee has a sidestep 2.
Alright.
It's rear cross punch. He can cancel it into misstep.
Okay, let me find it. Let me find it. Sidestep 2.
Yeah, it's the rear cross punch, the sidestep 2.
Sidestep 2. Plus 8 on hit if he cancels it into misstep.
Ooh.
Now guess how fast Lee's jabs are.
Are they A-frame?
They are.
Yeah.
So Lee also has a natural combo with 1-2-4,
Yep.
which has a lot of damage. But the 4 kick has a just frame that makes it do like twice the damage.
What the? Why? Has a just frame is the fucking same feeling as like Abek explaining out of the Tenkaichi mechanic to me.
I know. So if you're really good at punishing, you can sidestep 2, dash in, 1-2-4 just frame, and it does like 54 damage, which is like 35% at least.
So
go.
like clearly
Even
the
without
idea
the
of
just frame,
putting
it's really good.
insane move properties behind a just frame is for someone, but it's not for me, you know?
I agree. I hate just frames. This is just in the game.
I think they have a place in like fighting game design, but you know, lots of 3D fighting games especially are just fucking in love with them. Like fucking Soul Calibur, from like Soul Calibur 3 onwards, but especially like Soul Calibur 4 has entirely too many fucking just frames.
It's like this is the sort of thing where it's like you'd expect this system to be like the system for a character. It's that they have these weird fucking things they can do to their moves, and it's like, oh, that's a neat gimmick.
Right,
when it's
AJ,
like the
it's time
entire
to watch-
system, it's like, how do I escape from this? Can I have someone that
Yeah.
makes sense?
Nothing makes sense.
And the idea is that like, oh, but if you could not do these, if you didn't have to do these fucked up things to make the most of your character, wouldn't that character be cheap and broken? Look at this fucking stage. Look at how gorgeous it is here.
The whole game just looks amazing. It's so nice.
I want to fucking turn on the CRT filter, except I don't think PCSX2 has one.
Just
I
simply,
wish
you know what, AJ? I will take a photo of me playing Tekken 4 on my CRT. If you want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, I'll fucking set up my webcam to look at like real life through Discord right now. Like I'll set up the virtual webcam so you can watch me play Tekken 4 on the CRT with
Yeah.
the original Namco PS1 arcade stick.
Yeah. Okay.
Like, we
what
don't
was
have to do
fucking
that, but I
space
will
hop kick
actually
I did,
do it
by
if
the
you
way?
want it. I will actually set up that visual if people want it.
Actually, I wanted to show AJ a video.
You gotta take a fucking clout farming header pick for co-host.
I sure do.
It's because it's gotta either be Tekken 4 or fucking 2DX.
Oh yeah, baby.
Tekken 4 Lee Arena Infinite. All right, let's grab
And you
this
see,
really
you
quickly.
see those names in the underneath the life bars, like underneath the names, like you got fucking Raijin, Aoki, and I think that's Doten, 150%. That means that this shit happened at Togeki.
All right, let's see. We got the 16:9 stretched Tekken footage. Show me what the fuck this is all about.
So Lee's misstep distance makes him have a really easy time setting up the Arena Infinite.
Oh, what the fuck?
Every character can do this. Every single one.
Yeah, and this was the fucking tournament standard play like stage for like tournaments.
They really played in the
Because-
fucking Halo 3 Octagon as like the standard?
Yes.
Yeah, because every other stage, like all the fucking environmental interactions were unacceptable, which to an extent was kind of true, considering how many situations could be completely fucking neutralized by just sidewalking around a pillar in the parking lot.
So from a throw starter, this happens to you.
Yeah, Lee gets the command throw off forward 3+4.
This is fucking horrible.
Then I also have another very important video. This will show off a lot of things, including the tech catch unblockable.
Alright, I'm being asked to,
Holy shit!
Dude, no.
Nah, bro! Nah!
Yeah, me neither, bro.
Who the fuck put this
Haha, yeah,
Gecko,
me
did you
neither,
actually do this? Oh my god.
Oh, man.
Put this next to Guy. Right. Shoutouts to the main man. I think he's got some pretty whack opinions, but his opinions on Tekken 4 are good, so...
Yeah, he
I
has
will
a lot
agree
of
with him on
opinions
that.
I don't agree with, but...
High quality Tekken videos on YouTube. There aren't any of those. Alright, 100? 110? Ooh.
Yeah?
Here we go. Oh, you rolled
Yeah! 192, baby. Don't get death fisted at the wall. Lee 8-frame launch punish.
Yeah,
It's
it
not
was
real.
not
Yeah.
actually a launch. You fucked up, main man.
This is the real combo. There's this again.
Yeah.
You know it's good.
Note Lee misstep distance. Very strong.
Yeah.
It sure is.
Oh.
Oh, yes!
That's really fucking funny.
You got...
Oh. Holy shit!
Oh yeah, here's the slope combos. You get like pickup. If you've got low if you're on like the lower ground,
Also, here's
you
some more
can
broken
pick up
Steve
off of
shit.
certain combos.
Look at the Gatling
That's
rush damage.
whoa. That really works. Oh my god. What? Nice.
Yep.
Just frame laser. 87% of players. That's a very specific
Yeah.
number.
Yeah.
Those are probably Togeki stats. Because old Togeki tournaments, they would show you like how many players of a certain character there were. Like, let me actually...
So any stage where you can make your opponent hit an off-axis wall.
It's like 87% of...
Here's the garbage.
Yeah!
What the fuck is...
This corner of this stage is very fucked up.
That particular corner?
Yeah.
So this is why people played on the fucking Halo Octagon, because the other stages had worse problems. This owns.
Well, no.
That combo is so fucking cool.
No, that's like so specific that it's like, if you get hit in a specific position on that stage that leads to an infinite, then like, you fucked up.
So that's like
IMO.
TAS.
Yeah,
That's
well, not
like,
tax, but
you
it
have
is
to set it
extremely
up. You gotta
situational.
cooperate with your opponent to get it.
Pretty much. Alright, let me actually find that, because the 87% of players picking Jin thing reminded me of something. I gotta find the... There we go. Okay.
Misstep requiring you to return to neutral is a weird feeling.
Oh yeah, so 87% of players picking Jin reminds me of how at the first ever major tournament for Hokuto no Ken back in 2006, which was the first Togeki appearance for that tournament.
Yeah.
For that game. So that tournament had 64 entrants, and 27 of them played Toki.
Excellent. So I'm already, we see some slope stuff.
Yeah,
Can
so,
get, OTG hits if your opponent's
yeah.
too low.
Oh, so actually, just crouch for me. Just hold down back. Let's just do a crouch here. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. Okay, that doesn't actually do what I wanted it to do. Okay, can you go back to character select and pick Jin for both of us, and then we'll go back to that stage.
Seriously, look at how fucking fast this game loads.
Right,
It's
now-
so nice.
Okay, cool. So follow me. Just what is this way? All right. So stay still. Stay still. So just walk into me now.
All right.
So I can only hit you after forward 3. I can pick you up with down forward 1, but only when we're on a slope.
Ha. Because otherwise the bounce isn't high enough.
Yeah. Oh, it's because the hitbox is low enough and you're high enough.
Yeah. So that's just another... Yeah, get in the fucking octagon. Low trick kick. Fuck
I mean,
that.
I don't actually have a problem with, like, slope-specific combos at all. That's actually a thing in Virtua Fighter 3, a game which fucks and is awesome.
Yeah.
But the only problem that I have with the way, with, like, the slope interactions in Tekken 4 is that if you have the low ground, then you're at an advantage, which, like, it doesn't really make intuitive sense.
Yeah. It's like, because when there's, like, stuff that's, When there are, things going on related to stage positioning that don't, like, directly restrict someone's movement. I remember feeling this way when, playing, Dead or Alive 1. It's like... Tekken 4 probably doesn't give you the means to control this enough for it to be a problem. But it's like, huh, I really feel like playing around this specific spot on the stage. So, let's bog the game down until both of us just agree that we're going to be fighting there. Like... I don't know, maybe I've had L-Sword on the brain too much, a game where you would spend a good portion of neutral with your opponent off-screen.
And then you would win neutral from the button.
Yep. Oh yeah, so
I
just duck for me.
Oh.
So thankfully we are still consistent.
So even though...
It's a high.
Yeah.
So we do have that kind of property-based interaction there, thankfully. But I think I said in HBD a while back, like, here's what Tekken 4 should have done, right? So the advantage that you have for, like, because I think the way that VF3 gave you an advantage for having the high ground is that if you landed a launcher, then it launched the opponent higher.
Yeah.
And so I said some bullshit. Something incredibly stupid that I wasn't completely serious about. In HBD, let me try and find it.
Tekken 8's gonna play exactly like this, except 2B, isn't it?
And Ryu,
Okay.
duh.
And Ryu
Okay.
from Streets.
Okay. So what I said was, all highs on low ground become special mids. This would be extremely funny in Tekken because you could make the uneven terrain dynamic be like, if you have the low ground, then more attacks can be used to pick up OTG. If you have the high ground, then you can low parry your opponent's jab.
Anakin, I have the high ground. I can parry your jab now.
I posted that on Twitter, and one of my friends was like, posted like FaceApp Kazi or something, like, this is the face of a man who can low parry Electric Wind God Fist.
The idea of that is extremely funny, and like, it makes me wonder if you were ever to like try and do something like that, How exactly do you make it clear to both players involved in the interaction when it is slope time?
You just gotta know when it's slope time.
You just gotta know when it's slope time, dude. You just gotta know. Don't
You
get
feel
God.
it in your bones. Look at he go.
The low parry! Let's go!
That really happened.
Oh yeah, this was still in the days where if you got a low parry, you just got to land a free launcher.
Where later that was standardized too.
No,
like,
in early Tekken, the frame advantage that you got after a low parry depended on what you low parried.
Yeah.
It depended on whether or not you low parried like a low kick or a down jab.
Man.
Which is why Tekken 5, you know, Heihachi's so good.
Yeah, Heihachi in DR, Heihachi just gets a low parry into twin pistons and you die.
Which is good
DR
again in T5, I guess.
Man.
Or no, Heihachi's version of twin pistons is good in this game too. It's fucking Kazuya's that sucks for absolutely no reason other than he needs to not be fucking...
Although in DR, twin pistons is safe because of pushback for Heihachi.
Yeah.
I don't think it's safe.
It's safe for it's safe against most characters, literally because of the pushback.
It's like Death Fist where you need a long range finisher.
Pretty much.
That sucks.
I would wear this hoodie.
So. The hoodie's awesome. My favorite part of Tekken 4 is when Paul said it's sloping time and sloped all over those guys.
Sloping time.
Yeah. It's Jim, literally just a guy, and Paul, literally just a force of nature who hates bears.
There is no reason to fight.
There's no reason to. You ain't got one? Well, I do.
That element of presentation, like a fucking helicopter.
Yeah, there's a helicopter.
This must have been like a really late PS2 release, right?
Nope.
2001.
No way. And it looks this good.
Yeah.
I've been saying.
Actually, the original hardware that ran this game was like modded PS2, so...
Yeah,
one of those.
246.
Man.
Amazing what having an art direction does for your game.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, well I do unironically goes hard.
Well, I did.
Well I do.
Paul's ending is so cool. What the fuck?
And Paul's ending is gonna stay in my brain.
I like that it's like, alright, Paul succeeded, but then he decided that success just fucking sucks. And so he decided to go back to being a fucking martial arts weirdo.
Because he wasn't emotionally fulfilled.
It's like, alright, fucking...
He learned that money cannot replace, the pursuit of self-improvement.
Although, I don't know, the money helps.
The money certainly helps, but it's definitely like Paul being so cool that like him being corrupted by the material circumstances of capital is just like completely temporary on him.
Yeah,
he just
like,
needs to see one photo of the man he used to be, and he's like, yeah,
right,
I like that guy better.
Position change is fucking funny. Here's your zero damage throw because being at a good position relative to the wall is just that fucking important. We made it impossible to tech because it doesn't actually do anything.
Except for when it does.
Except for when it does the most things ever.
So, do we want to talk about some other characters?
What other characters are there to talk about?
Welcome
Marduk?
to the practice.
Because even though he's bad, he has the thing.
He does have the thing.
The thing, huh?
Craig Marduk.
Craig Marduk. Australian.
by the way.
Statue C.
Statue C, huh?
Or statue B, I guess.
Alright,
This
so
is one of
laser
the stages
scrapers
that
immediately
Tekken 2
responded
music
with
in it.
robbery.
There's my music.
Yeah, Tekken 2 music. Oh, Tekken 1 music, actually. Sometimes
Yeah.
it's got Tekken 2 music. So what's the input for tackle?
I don't remember.
Hang on, let me...
Ready
You can do it from
position.
the ready position, I think.
Cool.
Mark.
Take that pillar.
We want to make a game where you have to be really active. None of this defensive play stuff. Also, pillars.
So even though Marduk is low tier, he has one really powerful move, which is the one that Sleep's gonna do.
Not that one.
Might as well just open the move list, it's fine.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see it.
It'll be his tackle.
Meal check.
Meal check.
Iron Man tackle.
Not that
Not that
one.
tackle.
The other one.
It'll be a grab.
Oh, so go back to the game.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
So each of those punches is a mix-up, because you can do left or right, and you can block them, but it's like frame perfect to block them. And you can actually get off at any time. But if he predicts that you're gonna get off, he can grab your leg and break it, which does shit tons of damage.
Ha!
So each of the punches is a mix-up. He has a throw ender, and if he predicts that you're gonna break off, he can counter that too.
What? Alright, so I guess I break and we'll see.
Alright, let me see what the input is.
Yeah, I don't remember how to break it exactly.
It's like, and it's not like you can fucking consistently, you gotta guess the direction and the timing.
Yes.
That's kind of fucking horrifying.
Oh yeah, check this out. I can fake out left or right
Cool.
as well.
Alright,
So
so,
if I-
the Mario Party throw.
So if I press 1, and you press 1.
Alright, well I blocked none of those, I guess. Wow.
He did say it was a just frame.
It's a fucking whatever.
I know. So
Look, you got to time it with the impact.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Yeah, it's
not easy.
It might not happen.
Another thing too is even if you time it, you get nothing. You have to guess on the next punch, and he's still plus, and in the tackle.
And this is also doing like shit tons of damage.
Yes.
If you can find a clip of the dismount break, then we might just use it
Look
for
in your
that.
move list for a move called Bum Rush, by the way.
Bomb
There we
rush.
go.
It is not good, but it looks very funny.
That looks like the sort of thing you'd use at the wall, I guess.
Except no, because of wall tech.
Yeah. So they just tech, get up crouching, and then ruin your life.
Yep.
Naturally. Rockford, what is this fucking image?
It's Toki with Duo Kagonken.
I. Alright.
I found the tackle clip. This is a good explanation.
Alright, let me...
He has different follow-ups on the ender, too.
Yeah. One way mix up, 1 or 2, and you get to guess 4 times. Wrong. $74 damage if everything connects.
Which is a lot, this game.
Yeah. If the opponent guesses right, you just keep going. The more the player anticipates your opponent kicking him off, he can parry into a throw transition. Oh.
Yep.
Nice!
So he can break the throw break.
Yep.
Terror. Yeah?
Yeah, so Yoshi
Yes,
steal moves in this
Yoshimitsu!
game, and this is what happens when you steal the tackle.
He's got the fucking Soul Stealer, so let's actually talk about Yoshimitsu next.
Alright.
He's definitely bottom tier, but he's got some really funny shit.
So, don't
Welcome
pick...
to
so,
the practice arena.
No, just pick double Yoshimitsu. That's fine.
Yoshimitsu.
Yoshimitsu.
What a good face.
Bugman Yoshimitsu, yeah!
Common Mitsu. The game isn't even bad, it's just stupid.
Oh, I've got to actually be in the window.
Yeah, the
Cool.
Soul Stealer.
So, generalized parry steals a move, I guess?
No, yeah, it's Flash. I think it has to absorb specific moves. And then, like, depending on the character, like, that, like, the command then becomes that move.
Ah, I see.
So, there's a really good video that showcases all of this.
I'll go dig that up, I think.
Unblockable? Really?
Because he's attacking with his sword.
I guess. Bring up the video, Rockforge.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I feel like you could play these games forever just because, like, characters are so fucking weird that there's always something else to do with them. Maybe that's the idea. I still love the meme about, like, Yoshimitsu moves being programmed in real time as you play the game. Unpolished and unfinished.
Bullshit.
What do people fucking think unpolished means?
Has problems. So he can, yeah, so Yoshimitsu can steal all of his stances.
Ha.
Why are you posting clips in your own chat? That's weird.
Ha. I hit the wrong button, I guess.
Oh, oops.
Those are like nothing clips that I made while trying to fucking hit display capture, I guess.
Oh, I see. Yeah, so like he can copy a lot of shit.
Huh.
If the sword is red, obviously it means you have the stolen move. It's just so cool.
And you get it once, huh?
Then you have to steal it again. Yoshimitsu
But-
is not good in this game.
But it doesn't have to catch the move, it just has to be... You just have to perform flash while the move is being performed.
That's so fucking weird. Yeah, J-Lower makes a good point. This has more polish than basically any fighting game released after 2015 in its launch state.
Yep.
Fucking Tekken 4 released unpolished. Did you play launch Street Fighter 5? I realized that this can be a case of, like, two things are true. But, like... Holy shit.
This is
Like-
just cool.
Tekken 4 is an extremely polished game. It just
Has problems.
has some, like, balance issues.
You can do fucked up things on one corner of one stage. What were they thinking? Did they test this game at all?
Yeah, that's the thing, is like...
I fucking hate discourse surrounding video games sometimes.
Oh, it's so stupid. Like, the infinites, even on the arena, are really hard to do. And then you look at something like Launch DNF Dual Crusader Infinite, where he does one move over and over. It's like, yeah, dude, this game's so unpolished. Tekken 4 sucks.
Aiding fucking made a game where you can link one move into itself forever.
Fucking DNF Duel isn't even unpolished, it's just an aiding game.
Yeah.
I fucking commentated a tournament for that game last night for the first time in a long time, and like, I realized how much I missed that game because it's so fucking awesome.
DNF
Game-
Duel, more than any other game I've ever played, makes me want, like, all sort of characters in an actual fighting game. Hopefully one as terrible as possible. Like, who the fuck else could have adapted an MMO like that? I don't want it to be normal. It needs not to be normal. It took Smash like 5 games to not have an infinite that boils down to grabbing a guy over and over. Yeah, it's ultimate, like, we are free from Ice Climber's handoffs. We are free from fucking Falco down throw.
Well, they removed
jab
chain
reset's
grabs
still a
in
thing
Smash
though.
4.
Footstools have like done more damage to Smash than any other mechanic added in the entire fucking history of the game. Actually, that's not true. That's like, I think that's correct, but what I actually believe is that it's spot dodge.
So my internet fucked up for like 30 seconds. Can you allow me to reconnect?
Sure. There are 2 rock forges connected to my computer right now.
One of them is installing Kings of Kung Fu malware.
See, I realized that the problem with spot dodge, because like, obviously the reason that we're inclined to think of spot dodge, yeah, like obviously the reason that we're inclined to think of spot dodge as a problem is because of the difficulty it creates in allowing people to platform drop, like, out of shield. But like, fucking that one ultimate hack, Huge Draw Remix, literally lets you shield drop by pressing like B or something while you're shielding.
Yeah, it's like in every fucking Smash game pre-Ultimate, B in shield is completely unused, and it would have been an acceptable input if like a little bit unintuitive. But like also, every fucking Smash game ever made has had 2 shield inputs on the default control scheme. How about shield plus shield?
Yeah?
Fuck it.
Like, it's very, very easy.
It really, really is.
It is. So, that's basically all that Yoshimitsu has. It's cool. The rest of it sucks.
He's just a fucking weirdo.
He's just a
He's
weirdo.
Yoshimitsu, alright.
I have unblockables because I have a sword. Haha!
Like, that move's still good, but, you know, Jin exists. Everyone else exists. I think we should talk about Brian, even though he's mid-tier, because he's got some nasty shit.
Welcome to the practice arena.
I'm pretty
haven't
sure
really got a
shield
whole
plus
lot to
shield
talk
ultimate
about.
allows you to move the shield without rolling / spot dodging. Huh, that's nice
A
actually.
lot of it has to do with this frame data.
So,
Alright, so...
right one.
Yeah, there we go.
There we
Fucking do the portraits in this game. Let's
Right.
go to the fucking jungle.
Probably, so I'll probably demonstrate a few things with Brian, and then I should probably, it's like 4 o'clock over here, which means I should probably...
Yeah, we
get
definitely went for
shit.
4 hours. Oops.
Yeah, that happened. Okay, so set me up.
Yeah.
Alright,
So,
Brian.
8 frame jabs, which is good, obviously. He's got a sway, I think, so that means, you know.
So it means he can move.
Yeah, he's got movement.
I
Mod
fucking-
breaker is really good.
I love this, like, the lore with Brian in Tekken 4 is really interesting because he's dying.
Yeah.
He kind of looked like he was dying on that portrait, honestly.
Yeah, no, he's fucking not doing good.
Very silly mid.
So, yeah, it's a little slow. The real mid is back 1.
Oh. Yeah, that's a Brian move.
So it's pretty fast. It's got a lot of range.
Normal hit
LRT.
launcher.
What's wrong, T?
Oh no, it's just, you know, pretty good in counting it. Press the button.
Oh yeah.
That's like the entire gimmick, really.
You get some really good combos off it. Can we talk about what it is on block?
Oh, yeah.
Well, let me block it.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see.
Good night, T.
Good night, T.
Good night.
Alright. This is +3 on block.
Yeah. So it's a very far-reaching mid. It's pretty linear, but like the reward is really high, and then if you block it, the reward is also high.
Yeah, so it's just bad to not step this, and it's like kind of fast too.
Yeah, it's pretty fast. So he's got the A-frame jabs, he's got movement, he's got the chopping elbow. He's
I'm
got
not
some-
entirely
The
convinced.
taunt
this
is
game
not unblockable.
Yeah, it's a mid. Taunt sucks in this game.
Sucks. Oh, that's cool. My high missed a standing opponent because I'm in the jungle. There we go. So, like... Riku Zephyr, I feel similarly. I'm not convinced this game is actually bad yet.
We showed you a lot of the really broken shit, too. You're like, yeah, I don't know.
It's like, I don't know, that's just like... Jin
I mean,
seems
that's
ignorant
that's
and
how
gross.
how a
but-
lot of Tekken fans kind of feel about it right now. It's just like it's got problems that prevent it from being like an acceptable competitive Tekken game, but it is still a very fucking good video game.
Yeah, it's like it's not esports. Jin is obviously like stupid. And characters that can compete with Jin do it with like tools that are probably not good to have in the game. But like the way this game is put together seems sensible for the most part. Like it has some oversights, but it has like a coherent design philosophy, and most of the outliers are just like, hey, this good mid is a little too good.
Yeah, no, they were genuinely thinking about like what they were trying to do with this. They were like trying to think of the consequences of their actions, you know?
I like the way you characterize this in the pre-stream as very important mistakes.
I think that is a phrase that I have come to use to describe like a lot of different fighting games, because I think lots of fighting games do genuinely make mistakes that are very historically important, if not for their series, then for the genre. Like fucking Toki Densho Angel Eyes.
Yeah.
That game made some incredibly important mistakes.
It made a lot of very important mistakes. So
The
like,
game is awesome, by the way. It's bad, but it's really good.
I don't think I've ever seen a game have a faster TOD than Angel Eyes.
Oh, it respects your time.
Like, it says something about that game that it launches you and your opponent together at range 0 in the air at round start, and from that state you can die before you hit the ground.
It's great.
That's
so
like,
good.
so you obviously know a lot more about like Tekken and its history than I do. So, what would you say Namco took away from like, okay, let's see how Tekken 4 is played. Oh God. How did that impact the series going forward?
But there are some ways in which I think that the transition, like, okay, as much as I do genuinely believe that Tekken 5 Dark Resurrection is like the peak of the Tekken series, like competitive games, the reaction that Namco seemed to have from Tekken 4 going into Tekken 5 was one that I would describe as them chickening out.
Yeah.
Because, you know, Tekken 4 has a lot of these really interesting ideas. It's taking itself very seriously, and it's like trying to lean more into being this kind of realistic game with like these really diverse and interesting environments, this dark sort of tone for its narrative, and like lots of really interesting experimental things with like, yeah, the stages and the way that you want players to interact with walls and things like that. And Tekken 5, from a design perspective, is more like, okay, we're going to keep the walls, we're going to remove a lot of the weird ambiguity from the wall mechanics, which was a good thing, but then the stage design is going to go back to being almost completely homogenous outside from different, like, you know, stage dimensions, and some stages are going to be infinite again.
Yeah.
And otherwise, the game is just, we are just going to make the game more like Tekken 3 again.
Yeah,
and
movement's really good, and, you know...
And, like, you know, there is a reason that every single game after Tekken 5 has just been, like, Tekken 5 again. But, you know, as much as I think that in the broad strokes, that was probably the right move, considering that, you know, people do genuinely really like the gameplay style of Tekken 3, Tekken 5, etc. I do think that there should have been more of an attempt at actually trying to make Tekken 4 work, as opposed to just giving up on it completely.
It's like, yeah, don't throw out the whole thing, right?
Yeah, it is definitely like throwing that. They definitely threw out the baby with the bathwater.
That's really sad.
And it's like,
this game is good.
If you just took this game and then like gave it like fucking Tekken 3 movement or Tekken 5 movement, it would probably be a materially worse game in like really obvious ways.
Yeah.
So it's not so much like, it's not obvious how you like, if you want to preserve what Tekken 4 is while like making it a little bit more of a reasonable game to put serious time into. It's not like, the path forward on that doesn't seem clear, you know?
So I just linked 2 really good videos. One is about Julia and why she's mid-tier, and the other one's about King and why he's low-tier. Some good explanations.
Alright, let's see. Tekken 4. Julia was weak.
She's not
Welcome
Jim.
to the King
Basically.
of Iron Fist Tournament 4. Julia-chan.
She looks great though. I like the glasses.
It is the most realistic Tekken IMO.
Yep.
Yeah, the worst version of Julia is mid-tier.
Yep.
This isn't fucking widescreen. Hold on. Candy?
Yeah, fucking Forward 1, like the party crash and knockdown. So good.
Walls were introduced and then removed in Tekken 4.
Ouch. Her frames are just not good. Bow and arrow wall splat, it's kinda cool. Yeah, real good now, dude.
Here's my follow-up that will never hit anyone, is a little bit tragic.
This is why she was bad, she used like 3 moves. Yeah.
That was a weird off-axis hit.
Yeah, it's not a great move.
-6, now +1.
Yeah.
Launcher on normal hit instead of just counter hit. The
Yeah,
way this game
she
assigns
shouldn't-
counter hit launchers is maybe the easiest thing to point to is like, what?
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, there is no identifiable like design principle that governs whether something is allowed to launch on normal hit. It's like a different person designed every character in that regard. Ooh.
Slashing arrow.
-19. But hey, it's just a Punisher.
Yeah.
That's really funny, actually. Just like look at the way this move looks when it makes contact with a wall. Doof! 8-frame mid counter hit launcher.
Yeah, she
All right.
still has that.
It's 1-2-1 self confirms on counter hit as well, because if you do 1-2-1 and the 1-2 didn't counter hit, then you don't get the final hit.
Yeah. 86% usage on Jin. Yeah, that's like.
Oh yeah.
Mad axes.
Could be stored.
86 is dire, right?
Yep.
Like, that's worse than any other game I've ever heard of that has a top 1 character that's universally agreed on.
Give me strength.
Yeah, she's definitely very Lara Croft.
Yeah, she's extremely
yeah.
Laura in this game.
You win.
Tekken 4 Julia does have a very good design, though I am
86%
personally
is like worst characters get banned. Older Tekken games are weird.
They sure are.
They are.
I do genuinely really like Julia's Tekken 3 design, though.
It was pretty good.
This fucking
But this
song.
costume in Tekken 4.
Fight.
But yeah, you mad axe them and you do the elbow a lot. That's the character.
Yeah, see, this is a really good. This is one of the better like takes on Tekken 4.
It's
unbalanced,
unbalanced,
but
but
it's
it's
just
neat.
fucking nice to be in.
Yeah.
It's a really fun game. There's a lot of unique shit going on. The music is good. The stages look great.
I'm imagining Riot Games faced with a character that has 86% usage rate in top level play. And everybody in the office gets called in at 4 in the morning.
Guys, we have to pull out a pad.
Shut it
Guys.
down! Turn
Guys,
off the
guys.
servers.
We need to remove an entire mechanic and ban at least one team from the Pro Tour.
We have to turn it off.
Oh, this MWCon. This is one of the Pakistani guys, right?
I think so, yeah.
Holy shit. Look at this fucking carnage.
Yeah, it's really nice. His throws are still amazing, even though he's
Throwing
here,
people into
like-
phone booths and fucking
It's so
bus
good.
enclosures. He died. Steve is fucking dead. What's the deal with fucking Jaguar turret?
Yeah, he's got armor king They aren't very good, but he has them. Yeah,
Yeah,
this is the only exclusive throw to this game.
Because the lore in Tekken 4 is that King's out to get revenge against Marduk because Marduk killed Armor King in the ring.
Oh shit. The things that you need to be like a top character in this game, it seems like no one should have them.
6 damage low, bro.
Oh,
that's on hit?
That's rough.
Ugh. Gross.
Oh, the shove gives you nothing. Yeah, this move doesn't knock down.
Oh.
But
Oh. You gotta like stagger it. Or
angle's
wait,
just
what?
really shitty.
Can whiff randomly.
Yeah, no back one.
Back one is not there. $21.33, that's a chain throw, right?
God.
Thank you for appreciating me, Rockforge.
Yeah, you notice I never told you to pick King. I was like, don't do it. Yeah, these are
Yeah,
cool.
that's actually a really good juggle for Tekken 4 standards.
Wop.
Yeah, he's kind of sucked. So there's one more thing I wanted to show you before we end for tonight. I have to find it, but it's special.
Alright, I think Taco has posted this ad about 17 times, so I'm gonna click on
Yeah,
it.
you watched that. It's a good ad.
Alright, wait a minute.
Brother.
Hold on.
Sister, win. Cat flap, win. Secretary, win. Marduk, win. Life, win.
Amazing.
Yeah? There's a certain era of game marketing that hits in a way we will never have back.
No.
We will never get the Nintendo Power full page ad that is a black and white illustration of some dude with a sarcastic smirk and like serif font, "He's here to fuck your mom," followed by a paragraph of text that has nothing to do with the actual game. We will never get that again.
Alright, I found the video. So, a low tier has an infinite against another low tier. This is the only infinite of the game that doesn't need a wall.
What the fuck? Oh, is it just because Marduk has a weird juggle hitbox?
Yeah, Marduk is just huge. This would never happen because this matchup would never happen.
This matchup would never happen and you would never be backsturned against King.
We can watch a task video if you want before we stop.
Oh yeah, that's just fucking Highway Miner's got a turbo mode task, I'm sure.
Oh man. Yeah?
I hope you slept well. Because now you die.
It's very important that our marketing have absolutely nothing to do with the video game we're selling.
Iron skillet.
Tekken 4 is here. Punish your enemies with new moves.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna Fuck your mom.
Fighters.
I hope that guy is doing well.
No one just plays it; they live it.
That was good for a different reason, though. Even if it was worse.
Boost mode, huh? Alright, what's the deal with boost mode?
So boost mode is a code in the game, like in the game files. I mean,
It's like only accessible via like Game Shark in the Japanese version from memory.
Okay.
Welcome to King Kazuma,
Did this game have native widescreen?
Brisbane, Australia.
You can skip this if you want because he shows the whole story mode.
Nestled amongst the towering buildings. Round 1.
Oh shit.
Yeah, this is boost mode. Look at him go.
What the fuck? Oh no, not tree combos!
Tree combos, bro.
Not tree combos!
Combo off the shack.
What the, oh god, that's horrible.
Round 2. Fight.
Sure.
Go to the fucking ocean.
Combos that you can't do in a real match.
This will be Tekken 8 in 2004.
What a cool throw.
This game is just good.
I want every fucking fighting game to be presented with like 100% confidence that it's the coolest thing ever made.
Things are happening. Oh no, not the sidewall! Oh, I wonder what's gonna happen.
Oh no, you made it to the tree!
Round 2.
We got the other tree combos!
Other tree combos, let's go! Save reset!
Oh shit. If you make contact with a wall, and your shoulders do not both hit the wall at the exact same time, you are fucking dead.
The teleport is just way too good. That guy's dead again.
We saw exactly 0 Christie, and we're going to continue seeing exactly 0 Christie.
Christie, like, honestly, I think she's right under top tier. Not a lot of people share that opinion, but this is a game with no movement. And she's a capo.
What the fuck?
So I want to say with Christie, she has this move, it's back forward. It's like a really long-reaching mid that's really fast, and if you cancel it into the Samba stance, you're +8 on block.
Yeah. And being +8 on block is a very particular thing, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty good, especially when you're a character that's literally designed to mix up like a capo.
What the fuck?
Sure.
Uh-huh. Where are you going, Steve?
Steve's going. He's going somewhere.
Man,
He's
the
going
character
places.
A character with a parry like Jin's is like perfect fodder for tasks, isn't it?
It's true. You can do anything you want.
Anyway, welcome to the wall, plural.
The wall. Ah.
Duh!
Fight.
Sure.
Sure.
Video
Was that just dash 2-1 4 times?
Sure was.
Great. Anything's possible in boost mode.
Round 1. Fight.
Go to the corner. Alright, now die.
What was that?
What? Oh no.
Yes. Video game.
We get it. Jin has a parry and you're using frame advance. Oh, she actually just dies. Okay.
Of course she does.
The teleporting just does not get old.
This is not how the game actually plays, but maybe it should be.
Yeah, everyone should just have boost mode.
That's it. Jin stays exactly the same. Every other character gets boost mode. He literally does not need it.
So there's this, like... There's this thing at my work where they give out, like, free cloth masks.
Yeah?
And the company name is SEIU, and I was like, that's just a Jin Kazama noise.
See ya!
Ah, that particular corner. Got it in there.
There was also a corner like that in the airport, I guess, because he did it there too. Sabaka.
We have to fight on the cool rooftop with the helicopters orbiting. Did I miss the fucking fight?
No, you go straight to the... There's just a lot of story.
Remember, you did this story mode.
I did.
It was the first one he did, though, and it's been like 4 or 5 hours.
True.
Oh, man.
Wow! Yeah, the choreography!
Yeah, you gotta cooperate with the AI, you gotta let it set the pace. Because really what Boost Mode is actually doing in this video, besides making every single interaction between two different, like, movement tools look dumb as hell, is it's opening the wall combos on every stage.
Yep.
You could get something on every stage, but you couldn't get everything on every stage.
There you go.
Nice.
Oh no, because you still gotta fight Heihachi.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh shit, gotta roll that back a little bit.
Fight.
Why does that happen?
Boost mode just turns the game into Kings of Kung Fu.
That was sick. I don't know, I don't think this game has a plus 840 jailing low.
Probably not.
Could be wrong, but I think this game would be less fondly remembered.
Maybe like one of the Tekken Force characters in the game code has that. You never know.
Yeah, one of the fucking Hawk Troopers.
Jin?
It's okay, he's got this.
What?
I'm gonna teleport to the corner, then I'm gonna teleport back out.
I saw that just
Man,
frame.
what a shame that that T isn't here to watch this so he can see Jin fucking forward profiling shit like he's Cliff.
I know.
Was that? Wait, is that a move?
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that's
you
like
can
a I think it's a universal thing in this game. Most characters have a at least most characters have like a
it's like a
kick
wall
off the
kick.
wall type thing. Yeah.
But you
And he
have that
landed
Tekken
with the
7
unblock.
too.
The Avenger, right at the end. Get fucked.
Gotta get one in there.
Amazing.
Boost mode Tekken 4 just has Tekken 7 combos. Launcher, dash jab,
Yeah.
dash jab, dash jab, screw. Stupid shit at the wall.
Oh man. But yeah, that was that.
That owns.
So
Pretty
that
entertaining.
that's Tekken 4.
Tekken 4 is a lot.
It sure is.
There's a lot to take in, but most of it is good.
This is a game with a lot of great ideas and some unfortunately kind of fucked up execution that makes no sense. Like,
Again,
surely,
this is why my opinion on
surely
the
Just
game
Frame
is
Laser
that-
Scraper didn't seem like a good idea to anyone, right? And yet.
I mean, like I said, my opinion on the game is that it deserves a revision the same way that Tekken 5 and every other game after it did.
How long did we spend on fucking Steel Rivals? There's no correlation between the length of the Advent Calendar stream and anything in physical reality.
I think Steel Rivals is at least like 2 hours.
We actually tried to play that. We played fucking Minotaur matchups more than once. That character can't jump.
I'm gonna tell my
Your
kids
Morgan was
this
kinda
is
nice,
Turbo.
Alright, so, tomorrow, does this one have a hint I can read? Because I already know that I'm angry at you.
I can abbreviate it if you want, to not give it away as much.
I'm going to omit some words from this note.
Yeah.
A fighting game with pretty funny throw mechanics, and hey, why are there 2 characters on screen?
Why are
guys
there
on the
2?
screen infinite? Let's go!
What? Why are there 2?
We...
You didn't even play any versus mode matches, and it was almost like 5 hours, because the game is interesting.
Platform seems fair. How about PSX? It's... by weight, I feel like disc-based consoles have taken 10 years off my lifespan.
You get to see the load times decrease by a lot tomorrow, too.
Oh, man. Shut down the virtual machine and buy 25 tabs of Heihachi doing Heihachi things.
The Diamond Hell Axle, bro.
We are never getting off the PlayStation. We really did PS1, PS2, PS1, PS2, PS1.
Yeah.
I realize. Okay,
The prophecy
so
was foretold.
let me be real with you guys for a second. I realize that I delegate a lot of creative control to whatever the fuck this is to you guys when I say, all right, I'm not going to touch the schedule, I'm not going to touch the game list, I'm not going to do research, because that ruins a lot of it. I'm going to trust. And, nothing about this year so far has made any sense.
Yeah, this has been an incredibly weird calendar so far.
Like, most of it's been really good. There's a couple stinkers. I know one was my fault on purpose, but still, it's like...
It's... Even if I, like, try to chunk up what might be in the finale, if we do, like, the last 5 or what have you, what? Too many good games, gotta do better next year.
Like, let's take stock, right? So we've had BlazBlue Calamity Trigger, which is bad, right? We've had 0-3 Mix, which is accidentally good. There's
Accent Core, which is
nobody
video
had
game
any
that you can
pretensions
play.
of that game being anything other than good.
It's a video game that you can play. It's it's strictly worse than Plus R, but it's still like a game that you can play.
I don't think that Accent Core is strictly worse than Plus R. I think
Says the Venom player. No, I'm just kidding.
You know, that's a good point.
Yeah, but it's like I think both games have different appeals. I know.
Okay.
Like Plus R is definitely the more sensible game, but that doesn't necessarily make it like strictly.
Sayuki is a nightmare. Secret Meeting 2 is a nightmare. Final Fight Revenge is a video game that you can play. Real Fighter crashes, and T knew this and still put it on the calendar anyway, and then put me in Chinese boot like hell.
When T5 puts a fucking DOS game on the calendar, you know you're in for something.
Metal Quester is like, what is it even doing on this show? What happened?
Oh, Battlemaster. Oh, Battlemaster.
Battlemaster, it's hard for me to imagine anything topping Battlemaster, which is weird because if you look an hour and a half into the Battlemaster VOD, we're like, well, that was kind of weird, but I guess there's not really anything to this. And then...
and then... Alpha 1 is just unironically good.
Alpha 1, Tekken 4, fucking Accent Core, and CT are just like fighting games.
Yep.
They're just fighting games.
CT isn't a fighting game, it's an Arakune simulator.
It's a choose-your-own-adventure game.
Yeah, you get to choose, how do I want to fuck this person up? Do I want to clap loop? Do I want to spit bugs all over them? Do I want to Inferno Divina? There's so many choices.
Fucking Goiken Muyo 2. I'm so glad that game exists.
Nin.
It's There's at least a few things lined up that are not anything I would consider normal. But tomorrow is something that is very normal for our show, and I'm wondering when it's going to stop.
We have many traditions on the calendar, and none of them are good.
Good night, everybody. See you the fuck tomorrow. I might need a drink.